Okay, let's do the next one, which is the Angel Death. See what this one's going to entail for it. Yeah, we'll do balanced, as we did last time. Here. So, can you hear me? Or do I need to speak up? Oh, did we get attacked again? God, this guy is very unlucky. Yeah, I can hear fine. She takes a deep breath. So, you just spent 2 weeks in a coma. Again. Word battered around your head. You need a moment to understand its meaning. Coma? Where's scratches along your throat? Yes, you were a victim of an assault. What resonates in your head? Victim. You are aware that a serial killer is currently on the loose in Paris. Yet again. Feel the contents of your stomach crawling up your throat. Killer, the media are calling the Angel of Death, stuck a knife in your right side. It hit several organs. Okay, so we got knife this time instead of shot. To be frank, you're in a terrible state when they brought you in, and we are obligated to put you in an induced. Her voice becomes more distant, fades. Taste bile at the back of your mouth. Head is burning. You hear a whistle in one ear. Fingers move to your wound. Underneath the bandages, you can feel hard skin. It's incredibly painful. Sorry? Did they catch the angel? No. Oh, of course they didn't. Which will be our job to do it once again. Okay, what about my passenger? It's dead before you even got out of your cab. Doors is silent for a second, very awkward second. She hesitates. Police would like to see you as soon as possible to ask you some questions. Technically, you're the only person to have survived the Angel of Death. Noise in the hallway attracts your attention. Try to turn your head to no avail. Need to rest. She leaves the room, her voice resonates in the hallway. I don't care that he's the only witness. Another female voice joins in. A strong, authoritarian voice. You can't clearly make out what she's saying. That must be Barrett. Or Beret, however you pronounce her name. Because yeah, we met her in the last case. Strange feeling washes over you. Not pain, not fatigue. Some odd combination of the two. Before being in this hospital room, you never realized the anger was made up of a combination of pain and exhaustion. Anger. Feeling you know all too well. Days go by and a month later. Okay, on to night one. So yeah, it seems like these cases start out pretty much the same. Maybe with like a couple of changes here and there. Well, look, I've got a bit of a problem. A real problem, that is. Yeah, have a pounding headache. It's your first night behind the wheel since... since the attack. Are you listening to me? Get your boss's eye in the rearview mirror. Sorry. Just want things to go back to normal, to clear my head, to stop thinking about it all. He's watching you closely, trying to make out what's going on in your head. No, I'm worried about you. Don't you? I know. You're like a son to me, you know. I know. You know about... And you know he knows about... Oh, you know he is about to tell you the story of his taxi fleet again. And then we've already read through all this. When my father died and left me the store, I could have sold it, I could have retired, gone back to the old country. Yeah, let's interrupt him because we already heard all this. But you prefer starting your own company and hiring the local guys. Boss smart. Knows he's told you the story a million times. And that's why I got 45 guys like you working for me. And splatter in the air. Though none of them are any match for you. He smiles. His voice suddenly takes on a serious note. Do you want me to go over everything again? Points to the equipment on the dashboard, meter, GPS. I've been in a taxi for weeks. Maybe you do need a little refresher. Yeah, well, we already know how it goes, so no, I'm fine. Boss seems a little embarrassed. It would just take a minute. It made me feel much better. Yeah, there's no need to, because I've already been through this shit already. Those are both hands. It's no use. Okay then, fine. I know I can trust you, but I think everyone would be a lot happier if you took it easy for a while. Gives you a searching look, then lets out a peculiar soft sigh. It ends on a high note. Anyway, I'll let you get back to work. Every minute spent in your taxi is a minute lost. Gives you a smile, half ironic, half serious. Yeah, you can count on me. Squish has an invisible stain on the armrest. Yeah, I know. That's the problem. He smiles. Boss opens the door and exits the cab. You watch him cross the street and enter the fleet garage. A couple of colleagues are milling about. Taxis are coming and going. They all ignore you, consciously or unconsciously. You're branded. You sit there for a moment and turn the key in the ignition. How many engine sends a tingle down your spine? Is it possible to describe how you miss that feeling? It's back to the night shift. Back to life. Despite the attack. Despite it all. Okay, and let's do this. Okay, so, yeah, we got the homeless guy there. Oh, it's actually grayed out the ones we've already done. Because, yeah, we did do this person last time. That actually makes it handy for me to know who I have and haven't done. So, yeah, let's do this old guy up here. Because we need to wait for the police officer to say hi to us. So then we can start getting onto our suspects and whatnot. Oh, this one's going to be a bit of a long one. Okay, let's go. Oh, I think I just accidentally refused it. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, let's do this person instead. Okay, let's accept. Door opens and your next passenger woman jumps into the back seat. Rudy Levis. Voice is shaking. Mind is elsewhere. Please. Start driving. Rearview mirror, you notice your passenger is shivering. She is clutching a rose in her hand. It might be otherwise... or like it might otherwise fly away. You want me to turn the heat up? Doesn't hear your question. Yeah, let's insist. Yes? No. No? No. I said no. No heat? Finally she looks at you. Asked me to marry him, and I said no. He had everything planned. He put the ring in my champagne flute, and I said no. She blinks her eyes very slowly. I don't know why I said no. Why? Her expression becomes scornful, aggressive. You don't want to get married? No, I mean, no, She's almost frozen. Some time goes by. She's like a freeze frame, movie on pause. I want to get married. I always dreamed of a wedding, of the kind of life. Her head wobbles, her elegant facial features cloud over briefly. I think... She looks back quickly, voice breaks. I have to go back to the restaurant. Get married is what I've always wanted. So, why did I say no? Get the impression she's shrinking. She looks tiny and fragile in the rearview mirror. Shit. Shit. Just said shit. Her face looks like she's just been in a brutal accident. We have to turn around, now. Are you sure? She raises her voice. Of course I'm sure. Practically screaming. What a... She stops just in time, shuts her mouth, looks away. Doesn't dare look at you. I'm so sorry. I'm not myself tonight. Yeah, no worries. Really, I'm sorry. I don't know who I am. Putting on airs now. I'm a total wreck. Like someone shook me. Like... Please, turn the cab around. Okay, will do. Thanks, But she decides not to finish her sentence after all. As soon as you can, you turn around. In the back seat, the passenger can't bear to look at you. She stays her hands instead. Drive on in silence. It's strange, but you like that odd feeling. Going back over the road, over the same road. Everything seems so different. Buildings have a different perspective. See them in a new, unexpected light. Passerby are no longer the same. They've been replaced by others. Lights are on a different cycle, like they know you're coming back. A few seconds later, without even noticing the ground you'd covered, you pull over in front of the restaurant you just came from. She throws a shy, almost indiscernible smile. Can I ask you a favor? You nod slowly. Don't ever repeat what I said. Yeah, of course. And in a whisper, she adds, thanks. She pays her fare, gets out of the cab, walks up to the restaurant. She's trying to catch someone's eye. She stands on the tiptoe for a little while. Suddenly, her face lights up. Runs into the restaurant, raising hand. Yeah, let's wait a while. After another minute to think about her beautiful gown, words, how she shook. Getting married. For a second, you try to remember your own marriage proposal. It all seems so far away. So very far away. You turn the key in the ignition and drive away. Okay, well that's our first one done for the night. Okay, and here we go. Here's our cop.
Later that same evening.
Hey, let's stay at 2 this time. Yeah, whatever. If that makes you feel better. Pulls her hand up and you can hear the words behind it. This conversation never happened. Make sure you get more intel tomorrow. I'll find a way. Till then, not a word to anyone. Obviously, not a word. Door open, squeaks and slams shut. Sit alone for a while, teeth clenched, dry-eyed, ears buzzing. Shit. Backseat, a cop left a pile of papers. Shit. Key in the ignition, motor running. Radio on, crackles, turn it off, and start driving. Okay, so yeah, we've already been through all this, so we know what to do. Okay, let's do this. Okay, take a second to enjoy the silence of your studio apartment. It's hard to see you slowly waking up. You can still hear the hum of the taxi buzzing in your ears. You throw the files Boucher gave you on the table. On the wall you hang a big cork board where you used to pin the photos of your nephew. Been gone since you got out of. The plan is simple. Jot down all pieces of evidence and connect them to the suspects. The guilty party won't necessarily be the one with the most evidence. Yeah, we've already been through this. Like building a story on each suspect, trying to understand their motives. Saying how he or she got into the situation. Okay, then neighbor flush at the toilet. Okay, let's do this. Okay, we got a police report on that one, then another police report, and another police report. Then we got the killer case. Then we also got Vay's police report. Huh, okay, so that's our homeless guy, I think. Okay. Let's go up. Okay, so these are our people. Okay, so that was not connected to anything, so we'll put that one down there. Okay, so we got the spare key under the doormat. Okay, we got victim 2. Okay, murders, rituals. We allegedly robbed fishmonger. Break-in crime for scenes 1 and 3. Yeah, victim 2 opened the door for the killer. MO is slit throat, was written in blood, blood missing. Huh. Okay, victim 2 had garlic in her hand. Huh, that's weird. Harvey suspected in many break-ins. God, our homeless guy is not doing too good. Kitchen window left open by a victim. Murder weapon is a knife. And yeah, there's that. Right, so, cause yeah, he is apparently a chef in La Prairie, a restaurant in Paris, financial troubles, was activist when she was younger, part of the Moon Flesh cult. Okay, that sends up a lot of red flags. Okay. Brilliant program for Sevilla startups and companies. Wrote books on the simulation we all live in. Okay, so it's a conspiracy theorist. Great. Destroyed evidence when the police started investigating. Ooh, okay, so that sends up some red flags for him. Okay, set designer for the opera. Was hospitalized after mother's death. Difficult relationship with dad, also working at the opera. Catholic and a member of the Korean community in Paris. Okay, so yeah, so she's literally only got the height. Don't know how they managed to get her as a suspect. Then our homeless guy, yeah, homeless man with an unknown background, briefly worked for Charles Bergerine in the 90s. Got health issues after the health scandal. A couple of us were breaking and entering. And what about this one? Blurry past weird woman. Probably a rich heir or something. Was born in this place maybe? Night Owl. Okay, interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, so time to end the night. And see what we're going to do tomorrow. For a second there, you hope the evidence board was just a dream too, but you can make it out in the shadows. Get up quickly, and make our way out of the studio. Okay, time for night 2. Okay. Oh, we got... Holy shit, we've got so many informants. Okay, well, we'll see if... do we have any of our... no, we don't. Okay, so this will be a good time to get one of our informants. Okay, how many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them to go to. Okay, we'll start off over here. Go to that one. Okay, might as well get started on these while we're waiting for our suspects to show up. Okay, this one is an apartment by the looks of it. Park around the Antane's place and turn off the ignition. Known him for years. Actually, since your first day behind the wheel. He was a skinny teenager you picked up late on Sunday nights, take back to his boarding school in the distant suburbs. It was well paid, but depressing. Antonine has since become a friend, and has got intel on one of your suspects, Jonas Parison. Knock on Antonine's apartment door and he comes to open it. Now there's a muscle-bound giant who towers over you. Go on in. Don't look at the mess. Talks quickly and his voice is a touch colder than usual. Something's not right. Walk into his pristine apartment. Oh, wait. There's Jim Tail lying on the designer's coffee table. Yeah, nice place. Collapses on the couch. Said she makes you want to stay standing. You're in deep shit. Huh? Guy you asked me to tail? I know him. Everyone knows him. Jonas? He's famous. He's like your equivalent of... Waves his hand at you. There's no famous taxi drivers. Fine, well he's famous. Like, literally famous. So, what's so special about him? Wrote books about simulation theory. You know what that is? Shake your head. You have to imagine our reality is a simulation, that the universe isn't run by God but by a computer. Computer running software we believe is reality. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Not necessarily, or at least we don't know. So it's ridiculous. Jonas is convinced it's true though. And the intel I was looking for? As it happens, there is a connection. Frank clears his throat. Glance around and realize this young man must earn more in a day than you do in a week. Not more. Simulation theory has recently led to the formation of several groups. Extreme believers, you might say. Groups that want to test the theory. Or rather, want to prove it's true. So that gives him a motive to possibly kill. But how? By crashing the system. Stands up and starts pacing. Jonas is the leader of one of these groups. Think he would kill? Not an ounce of doubt in his voice when he says, kill? Yes, no doubt. If it were previous theory, Antonine leans over you. Every one of his arm muscles is flexed. Don't really know what you need this information for, but watch your back. Jonas is no altar boy. He's nobody's fool. Not your average nerd. Could be dangerous. Minutes later, you're back behind the wheel of your car. Feel uneasy. All that is over your head. Simulation, internet. Barely know how to use your phone. Come on. Shake your head and start the cab. Still got plenty of fish to fry. Yeah, night has only just started. But yeah, that opens a whole can of worms. Ooh, there's one of our suspects. Okay, well, let's do her, so we can actually get one of them out of the way. Patching her his end, the cat slams the door and stares at you intently. Oh, where are you going? I don't know yet. The real question, how can you help yourself? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to ask her to get out of my cab. That's probably not the best thing to do, especially seeing as she's one of the suspects. Okay, I'm not sure I follow. Small love escapes her. Naturally. But of course, if I were to say to you, voice is slightly raspy, with an oddly metallic sound. October 27th. That's the date, the night of the attack. The night you... Could this one be the Angel of Death? 10:46 PM. No, the attack took place later. Does that ring a bell? Nod your head. Yeah, let's answer her. Yes, it does, miss. Don't you miss me? Not another word. Focus an accusing finger at you. Last October 27th, you were in this very cab, driving a fare, and you committed a crime. I did? That's right, sir, a crime. Okay, let's let her go on. I spent the whole day working like an idiot for that rotten newspaper. Do you have any idea what I do for a living? Town crier. Teacher? Did you say teacher? Idea seems practically shocking to her. Her voice takes on a sour note. I'm a sub-editor, Mr. Taxi driver. I correct mistakes. That's a bunch of moron journalists, or that a bunch of moron journalists make. There isn't a single one, not one, who knows how to write a proper sentence. I had it, really had it. On the night of October 27th, you cut me off. Let's say nothing. I almost died that night. Grinds her teeth, you shudder. Crashing my car, my boyfriend's car, that is. Same guy who made yet another comment about women drivers. Neighbors called the police that night. Made such a scene. Think the guy dares call himself a feminist? She paused for a dramatic effect. The disturbing smile spreads over her face. Yeah, let's just continue saying nothing. Voice is suddenly noticeably quieter, almost fragile. Next day, no more boyfriend. No more car. Messed up a job interview with the major news outlet. People where people know how to write, where they follow basic rules of French grammar. Imagine for just a minute I could have stopped correcting copy for a bunch of morons. Takes a deep breath. All because of you. Because of your cab. Everything changed the night of October 27th. Sad faraway look comes over her. My life has never been the same since. But her voice is bursting with fury and hatred. Forced to live with my mother while I went apartment hunting in this rotten city where tiny students cost an arm and a leg. So I started looking for you. Back in there breaks into a sweat. Feel cold, clammy droplets about to drip down your spine. Started asking around. Right when your colleagues into giving me your number. Droplet of sweat starts sliding down your back. Then I found your address. Your first one, that is. Shiver as the drop of sweat reaches your boxes. Ew. But that's your business. What matters is I did eventually get your other address. The real one. Droplets had reached your tailbone. It started shaking. First, I admit I was planning on going to your place. She shrugged her shoulders. Her voice softened a little. Just maybe to spit in your face. Or something like that. And I thought to myself, No, Ludovine. Maybe the guy deserves a chance. You never know. So, you going to apologize? Go on, give it a go. Take your time. Take a deep breath. Reason deeply, then exhales. Like that. Yeah, sure, let's apologize. Okay, I'm truly sorry. Don't remember what happened that evening. Put your life in danger. Sorry for anything that happened. Car, your ex, the job. Sorry. No, it was not. Yeah, say nothing else. Shit. Here's a sigh, spelling your anger all at once. Was that the real you speaking? Voices slowed down. It was. Smile lights up on her face. It was exactly what I needed to hear. Been thinking about it for months. Going over and over. Every second of the accident. Telling myself it could have been different. Less complicated. More, I mean, less. Well, you know. Actually, I don't. She nods her head. Doesn't matter. Thanks. All anger has evaporated. Mabel looks like a kill, simmering rage, or grinding teeth. Whoever was a jerk anyway. Then, this job, maybe it wasn't so great. Gives you a little smile. Tend to get all worked up about things. You noticed. Sometimes I take things a little too far. That too. Paris, I guess we are quick to forget about being nice to each other. About being polite and, for a taxi driver, real sweetheart. Gives a short laugh. This is what I suggest. I'm going to exit the cab. I'm going to go for a little walk in the cold to get my mind off things. I have to learn to... Voice falters. Manage my anger. It's eating me up. Shakes her head, then, without another look, your way. Goodbye. Door opens and then closes. Leaning in the taxi, head spinning slightly as if he'd had a drink. Just one. But something really strong. Briefly tried to remember that night. Nothing. Only about a vague impression of something behind you. Killer silhouettes. Fleeting presence. Shake your head. Nothing more than before. If only you had turned around, everything would have been easier. He had seen the face of... all at once she started the cab. Well, that was interesting. Okay, have we got any more of our suspects showing up? Don't think so, nope. Oh no, we do have her showing back up again. Yeah, we'll go pick her up again, see what happens. Okay, let's go. Okay. Good evening, sir. She's one of the suspects and her voice rings like a chime. High-pitched, discreet, ethereal. Notre Dame de Paris, please. As you pull away, you glance at the time. Looks like a time for prayer. Drive in silence for a few minutes, glancing at your passenger. Seems so fragile. Can't imagine her in the act of... My friend and I were wondering if you knew where the secret entrance to the catacombs is. Question pulls you out of your thoughts. Secret entrance? Yeah, you know. The catacombs. There's the main entrance. There are hidden ones. They're not open to the public, of course, but that's what makes it fun. I also remember a horror movie playing out in the catacombs of Paris, and that didn't end well for the people that did it, so... When she said fun, it is sound about 7 years old. Love to visit them on our own. Shake her head. Fortunately, you never heard a thing about secret entrance. I don't know. Sorry. Seems disappointed. Thought a taxi driver would surely know Paris really well. Yes, but not the catacombs. You tend to smell. She doesn't react. You've never been? Shake your head again. So cool down there in the summer. I go often, through the main entrance. And a break, and then... No. Doesn't know. I thought so too, but... Yeah, let's let her be. Yeah, she seems to have, a friend with her. Apparently, it's not like in the movies. No, find another entrance. Fine then. I'll let you look. Then you're passionate to be with whatever is going on in her head, and you drive. From time to time, her voice breaks the silence. Bits and pieces, incomplete sentences. Maybe she'll tell you something that could help you. Sometimes I don't really understand. But still. Don't think that's the way to go. Look at Dad. You can do it just fine. No. She has a sparkling laugh. Didn't know that. How did you find out? Seriously? Yeah, you're incorrigible? There's a break in their discussion. Yeah, let's just continue to say nothing. A few minutes go by before she makes a surprised sigh. Wait, that's true. But yeah, I don't want her to know that I know she's talking to someone and maybe stop her conversation, because we might overhear something interesting. I dash back and forth, like she is speed reading. Speed reading is something only she can see. I don't know what I would do without you. Right, Book 19, St. Augustus clearly states it. Make a mental note of the book she's referring to. Might be of help at some point. Tongues, cropped man, they keep us apart. And how can we be friends and be apart? Sea of God is surely closed. It's... closes her eyes to enjoy it at the moment. Indubitable. She abruptly opens her eyes back up. Last word rings around the cab. It seems heavy and stifling. What? Huh? Well, yes, it's true. Jesus is right. We're here. You park. You can feel sweat running down your back. She giggles. Hope to see you again in the city of God. Yeah, let's continue to say nothing. Drops money onto the front seat. More than enough for a fare. Raise her head. Door slams. Patchen is already outside. Yeah, let's call her. Lower your window. Miss? Figure doesn't turn around. She keeps walking towards the cathedral. Miss? Sure, let's run after her. You take off your seatbelt, and when you go to get out, you're stopped by a stabbing pain. Eyes blur, can't see the dashboard controls anymore. Scar is burning, itching. Breathe slowly. Breathe out for 7 seconds, in for 7 seconds. Repeat the cycle until you recover your sight. Repeat the cycle until your fingers stop shaking. You breathe. Glance outside. The young woman has vanished. Turn the key in the ignition. Till they recuperate from the last ride, from the last passenger. The woman was a total nutjob, no doubt about it. Drive away from Notre Dame. Well, that was certainly interesting. Okay, who have we got next? Okay, a few people have shown up. Well, we got our next one over here. I want to get my informants done. But we might as well get all of our people out of the way while we can. Because, yeah, I don't want to end up like last time where we had to wait ages for that other lady to show up, so. Might as well get them all out of the way now, so we can at least have some sort of introduction to them, and then later we can find out about more other stuff. Just go ahead there. Informants will stay there for the next night. Okay, let's accept. When getting into the cab is a regular and a suspect, though you haven't seen her for a while. From this angle, it looks like you're doing something inappropriate, which I really hope you're not. She always makes you feel uncomfortable. She claims to be Shrey. I'm thirsty. A vampire. Oh, great. Yeah, they did say that she was a bit weird. Where to? So thirsty. I have no idea what's going on tonight. I'm absolutely parched. And I'm sick of going to the Belvedere again and again. What a bore. Of course I love the place. The decor reminds me of the old plantation, but it's become so routine. And when a routine sets in, you're a goner. Give her a quick look. Nursery, not literally. Don't look at me that way. Thing is, I'm looking for something fresh, full of life. With a good strong heart, nice and strong. Little gay guy who works in advertising. A vegan addicted to MDMA. You know where I can find one? Chill runs down your spine. What if couldn't find the right kind of bar? Think about places. The only thing you can think of is Carter, nightclub in St. Owen. You know him about for years. Maybe know what she's looking for, but definitely a young crowd and lots of atmosphere. Yeah, let's mention it. I know a place just north of Paris called Carter. Just north of Paris? I don't mind the suburbs. Why not? It might be interesting. Never go to that part of town. Ever. Not my usual stomping grounds. My kinfolk in the area are extremely aggressive. But why not? Carter it is. You start the cab, the scenery starts to unfold. But she just seems to have lost interest in you. Which is good. It's the second or third time you picked her up. She told you her life story every time. Could you really be a vampire? You'd rather not ask. Hear a slight cough. How long have we known each other now? A few months, I guess? I take more cabs in the summer, that's for sure. I had to stay more on my toes. Annoying wink. You used to have a driver. Something her hand seems to be elsewhere. Or her head seems to be elsewhere, not her hand. Really? She breaks into a smile. Yes. Does that surprise you? I don't know. Yes, I guess it does. Oh, I just had a thought. It's probably her. I am a good 90% sure it is her, because all the victims' throats are slit, and one of the victims had garlic in their hand, and she claims to be a vampire. God, well, that was almost easy to figure out, almost, but we'll keep on going for now. Don't worry, nothing happened to him, only retirement. Burst of laughter. There's a particular quality to her voice, as if someone else in the car was laughing alongside her. Anyhow, I can't afford to drive her anymore. Human life is so pricey these days, Sherry. But back when my mother was a slave, she was worth nothing, or near about so. Today, everyone is worth something. We are all equal. She waves a hand before her face, then utters something in icy tones. Manti. A few moments go by. Passenger watches you in silence, then diverts her gaze, as if you were an animal. Does it bother you, having me as a passenger? No, why do you ask? because of who I am. Who are you? She smiles. You know very well who I am, Sheree. She waves her hand. I won't bother you with that anymore. You already refused my offer twice. I won't insist. It takes more courage than you think. Faraway looks comes over her. Though nowadays, people's lives are far too comfortable to make any radical changes. Imagination of a person begins and ends with starting over in the country, among the wildlife and the livestock. There's a hint of sadness in her voice. What a pity. We could have had such a good time together, Sheree. And we'll talk until you pull up to Carter. Can immediately tell your passenger is disappointed. Hands you the fan and heaves a sigh. A Provincial Club, just outside of Paris. If only I had known. Raise a hand as if to silence you. That's not your fault, Sheree. I know you tried your best. Such is the way of the world. She sighs. All that's changing all too quickly. Will soon be old hat, left on the sidelines. Shrugs with a glance at her polished nails, gives you a smile, and then pays for the ride. But I won't let it get me down. Wish them luck. With a wink, she walks out to the nondescript club. It looks pretty seedy. Shitty characters loitering in the parking lot. Customer's usual appearance gets a laugh from some of the youths. Doesn't let it deter her. She simply resolutely through the door of the Carter. Okay, so I think we may have found our killer, possibly. Okay, so we may have time for maybe one more person, depending on... Oh, there's our other person. Okay, so let's go to him then. Yeah, that pretty much gives us pretty much all of our suspects. So tomorrow we'll probably be doing all of our informants and stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be busy over the next few days until Ray calls us again. But yeah, we're definitely getting a lot of info right now. I mean, maybe we already found out the killer. Okay, let's accept this one. Next passenger climbs into the cab and slams the door. The entire taxi shakes for a few seconds. She tells you where she wants to go. Her voice cuts through the night. She has a rather pronounced Spanish accent. Loot, you recognize immediately. Oh, from Marcellus? She lifts her eyes towards you. Yeah. Pick up on the surprise in her voice. How did you know that? I recognize the accent. No one recognizes my accent. Journalists all still think I'm Spanish. The journalists? She lowers her eyes. Am I supposed to know who you are? I'm Preet Menderes. She watches you. I'm the chef at La Prairie. You nod. I don't know it. Before you can even finish your sentence, she flashes you a smile. Don't worry about it. It's too late now anyway. I'm closing the restaurant. Too much work? Partially. It's a complicated profession. Demanding. No breaks, no downtime. There's always something to do. Passionate sighs. See, we lost a star. We used to have two, now we only have one. No seems trivial, it's just a star attributed to a food critic, or by a food critic, but it's the beginning of the end, of a slow and painful death. I don't want to live through that. So I'm closing. Told everyone tonight, finish out the week and pack up. I'm giving them all 2 months' pay so they can enjoy the holidays and relax a bit. Something outside catches our eye. We could all really use a break. It's a tough profession. Very. It's relentless. The best survive, all the others give up. She turns her head away, like she wants to distance herself from what she was saying. Like you, we work odd hours, weekends, holidays, throughout the summer. I know you get it. She sniffles softly. I make a good living, but more importantly, I think this is the life I choose. I hope you are also living a life you choose. She clicks her tongue and swears, though you couldn't quite hear what she said. The pressure is unbelievable. It is what drives us to work hard, be creative, make constant improvements. But when you lose a star, takes a break, a much needed one. Voice was about to crack. The whole business falls apart when you lose a star. All your doubts come back to haunt you. No matter what you do, it's a losing battle. You try to maintain the quality of your establishment, they call you blind and incapable. If you try to make real change, they say you're not serious, that you're unstable. Her voice is no more than a whisper. That's why I'm closing. Yeah, let's just nod. I think the days of one career in a lifetime are over. Our parents. She crosses your gaze in the rearview mirror, quickly corrects herself. Parents had one job their whole lives, and though they came to live in Marseilles, for me, it's different. She shrugs, looks out the road going by. What are you going to do now? Keep cooking. Start cooking because I love fish and seafood. I'm not going to stop because of all these moronic parasites. I'm going to get back to my cooking in my kitchen and making the food I want to make. See, saying such beautiful things. I want to get back to fishing, you see. Digging my hands into fish. She pauses. You notice the frankness of her voice. She talks to you like a friend. You're from Marseilles too, isn't that it? You nod. Whereabouts? Yeah, let's tell the truth. La Timone. Your neighborhood, your childhood. Persia makes a little noise in reply. Not the best neighborhood to grow up in, I imagine. What with the highway right there? She sighs. For a second you hear the highway buzzing by over your head. Cars go back and forth day and night. Although, not the worst. You're not far from your destination now. Passenger starts talking in a low voice. Can't tell if she's talking to you or to herself. Want to find a little someplace nice near the coast. I have cash, I have time. I have the desire, I got it all. Her voice drops. Going to tell them all to go fuck themselves. That's a deep guttural laugh. You park in front of the unassuming grey building. Passenger goes to pay you. I live in a tiny apartment, bare bones. Usually have dinner about this time. She sighs. You want to come up? Look right at her. Sure, why not? Okay, but not for long. Let's hope that she doesn't kill us. But she seems like a really nice lady. Flashes you a warm grin. Oh, I also realized that it might not be the vampire lady, but it still could be her because she's a cook, and because of the knife as well, is something a chef could have. So yeah, so I'm starting to have my doubts now. I'll call up the taxi and follow her into the building. Wasn't lying about her place. Small, simple, with no decoration more or less, a strict minimum. Begins to move around about the kitchen. You want something to drink? Sure. Probably gonna get me killed, but wash out and cork a bottle and pour 2 glasses. Don't miss a single move. Nothing fancy, but it should do the trick. You know nothing about wine, but you found it exceptional. While she's quickly getting dinner ready, examine her place. Nothing suspicious yet. Looks like a place owned by someone who works a lot. It's the perfect occasion to rummage around a bit, but you're worried about leaving her alone. Yeah, let's ask her if we can have a look around. Look around? Yes, I mean, it shouldn't take long to look around my mansion. Decide to see for yourself. Bedroom looks as narrow as it does comfortable. Bedroom is clean and simple, and that's it. Nothing suspicious, no surprises. When you come back, she's done cooking. It's ready. Watch her hand as she prepares your plate. Soft, efficient, in control. She's a pro. She pushes the plate over to you. Ruby coloured tuna fillet. Cooked on one side, raw on the other. Ew. Capers, carrots, white vegetable you do not recognize. Oh, that's a candied pear with ginger. Taste the dish. Refreshing and light. A bit spicy. You never really eat anything this exquisite. Yeah, that word. See a shimmer in her gaze. She seems happy. An hour later, you go back downstairs. Oh, but we got a clue from that, which is good. First time in months, you feel calm. Head is spinning a bit. Just the right amount. You hold tight to the steering wheel for a minute before driving off. Well, that was a nice thing. But, yeah. Okay, I think we might have time for one of our informants. So let's go. Yeah, might as well get the one over this way done, seeing as we're close to it. Look at the boulevard over. It's a rather unassuming bar that had its heyday at the end of the 1980s. The exterior decor is over the top, molding with embedded statues, fake ivy plants along the walls. It's probably even worse inside. Glance at the time. They're about to close. Must be a small party. Leave your cab, walk towards the bar and push the door open. Dim lighting, almost no one in here. See your passenger at the end of the bar. He's talking to a young man, scarf, round glasses, loafers with tassels, gently stroking his arm. Hopefully she's not stroking anything else. Walk over to the bar. Young woman, no more than 20, looks slyly at you. There are dozens of kinds of liquor behind her. We're closing. Putting glasses away, they clink in their hands. Yeah, let's say, yeah, ask some questions. Friesen looks you in the eye. She starts speaking, her tone is icy cold. What do you want to know? Is it about the annual death victims? Wait a second. Which victims? First two, fireman and the vegan activist one. Simon Collab and Jules Lima came out a lot. They were good clients, regulars. Simon didn't drink, but he liked the atmosphere. Jules was kind of an ass with the staff, but he often brought dates here. He was a hard worker, real smart guy. She leans over. But I know something kills. It's not something I tell just anyone. I lies her elbow across the bar until she's less than a meter from you. €150. I'll tell you who knew Jules and Simon very well. Okay, sure, let's pay. Oh, we had plenty of money, so... Pay her, she slides the bills between her fingers. Poloni, that person. A regular. She likes to fixate here. She likes them young. Now I know she scored with Simon and Jules. She and the fireman had a thing way back when. But she was too sketchy for them. Part of the Mooney Tunes. You know what that is? The cult? Precisely. Nods her head and tops it off with a wink. Gonna get back to work. Hope that was helpful. Me too. Okay, so that was definitely a good one to end off the night with. A few seconds later, you're back in your taxi. Take a minute to think about your new intel. Wonder if you're moving in the right direction. Group of teens crosses the street. One trips on the curb and one is out on the sidewalk. His friends laugh at him, and rightfully so. Start driving and leave them behind. Okay. Then with that, we might actually go to... yeah, we'll go home now. But yeah, we definitely had a really good night. Found out a lot of info, and I think we may or may not have already found the killer, because, yeah, the vampire lady is definitely my first suspect, and then the other lady is the chef one is definitely my second one. Yeah, so yeah, I lost 121. Okay, so let's look at all our info, because we definitely got a lot tonight. Okay, it's thick and heavy. You can make out your name written in thick blood mark on the front. Oh shit. Your real name. Take a deep breath and go inside. In the envelope you find more information about the... Oh yeah, that's right. You lay them on the table. Take a few minutes to update your board with your new clues. Steps in the hallway. Okay, and then they move away, yep. Okay, let's get to work. Okay, oh yeah, these are the crime photos. And the photo here. Okay. Yeah, we definitely got a lot of info, holy shit. Okay, so apparently this lady didn't say anything about my scar. And yeah, there's left the spare key under the doormat, but then apparently one of the photos had a fish symbol drawn on the wall with blood. It's very interesting seeing as she mentioned about her love for seafood and stuff. Yeah, then we had Jonas testing in his theory, possibly. Jonas equals leader of the Dark Widow group and Dangerous Man. But yeah, I very highly doubt she has anything to do with this, so... Yeah, same with him as well. Alright, Javier allegedly robbed the fishmonger. Then Kinder window left open by victim. And yeah. But yeah, so it's between these three as of right now. But yeah. But apparently she was seen with two of her victims. And the second one had garlic in his hand. Yeah, it's very interesting. Okay, I think it's time to end the night, because there isn't really much else to do. Okay, on to night 3. Okay, we definitely got a lot of our informants to do tonight, so I'll probably do them first to get them possibly out of the way. It also depends on if they're going to cost me any money. Oh, slow down a bit, you've just been hit with a migraine. Are we gonna get the ghost boy again? Crack your window. I see prison air fills the cab. Need to rest. Need coffee. Need to close your eyes. Just a minute. One tiny minute. You don't need to sleep. You're not who I was expecting. Okay, this is fucking weird. Raise his head. See yourself sitting in the back seat. Got clenches. No, it's more like someone is pulling your guts out. Yeah, looks like shit. I know. No surprise considering all the crap I eat, right? He smirks. Or maybe it's just a smile. Can't quite tell. I've got one thing to say. Won't take too long. You'll be able to get back to defending the weak and the poor right afterwards. And maybe clean up your reputation, that pretty face of yours. Every once in a while, picture us on the night Dad died. You remember? Mouth is burning. You have hot coals on your tongue. I remember. All that hate you had built up inside. It was incredible. It was natural. Natural? He smiles at you. There was so much hate while you were becoming an orphan. He clicks his tongue. You hate that noise. You're fucked up. Shape in the back seat appears to settle in. Plus, all that hate was aimed at me. Threw it all in my hands. Wanted you dead. Wanted to poke your eyes out. See his teeth flash in the rearview mirror. But he only had eyes for Mom and everybody else. Couldn't tell they weren't doing well. That they didn't get it. Let's say nothing. Hurt you in pain in your arm. Your tight neighbors, friends came to the door to offer their condolences. They said they were sorry, that he was too young. Wanted to scream at them. Tell them that they didn't understand anything. But you kept your mouth shut, didn't you? Continue to say nothing. He is almost whispering now. You were always the weaker of us two. Oh, I'm guessing this guy is possibly the brother, not us. Because I thought this was like us, but I guess not. Remain silent for a moment. See, our brother was the devil incarnate, but he always practiced what he preached. If you were him, you'd already stopped the killer with your balls alone. But no, you preferred to make a deal with the police, with every bastard in the city of Paris. Silence. Chilling. Gonna die alone, man. Because I'm telling you right now, I'm not gonna hang around. Shay moves in front of the cab. Time you realize it was just a car, you're alone in the cab. Close your eyes. Hope your migraine will subside. Feel exhausted. Stay for a few minutes and start driving again. Pearl of the mood is strangely warm, comforting. Well, shit. Where the hell did we end up? God, we're all the way down there. I was hoping to try and get up this way. Okay, but we do have one of our other guys. Yeah, we didn't meet him the other night, so we'll get him out of the way first. Seeing as he is finally decided to show his face. Yeah, he's the only one we haven't met yet. Apart from our homeless guy. Passionate getting into cab barely says hello. Mumbles an address and buries his head into his laptop. Tells away, not saying a word, as he starts driving. You've seen passages like him before. Introverts, silent types. People so absorbed in what they are doing that they don't even notice you. Road files by. Sound of the passenger's fingers on the keyboard reminds you of the sound of rain hitting the hood of your car. Yeah, having a good evening? Grumbles a laconic reply. Dives back into his computer screen. Keep an eye on him. Fingers are flying. Get the impression he is not typing full sentences. The rhythm is too short, halting. Yeah, are you a programmer? Lucy said, looks at you with interest. In manner of speaking, how did you know? From the way you're typing. Pauses and flashes a tiny smile. Very perspective. Well, yeah, that word. Stares back at his computer, types a few lines on the keyboard. Lucy's head all of a sudden. What do you think of the world? Holds his hand up. Sorry, that question came out of nowhere. How do you perceive the world? Did someone create it? A god? Many gods? An alien being? You remain silent for a moment. Let's tell the truth, I guess. I used to believe, but I don't anymore. In God? Or any of those other two? Yeah, let's tell the truth. Again. Yeah, Allah. Passenger nods. But not anymore. Let's just keep on telling the truth. Nope, no more. I understand. Things have been rough for believers lately. I stopped believing long before. Smiles, you hesitate, then say, I'm not interested. He smiles at you. I get it. I feel the same way. Personally, I believe that all of this, against the world around him, is of absolutely no importance. The world doesn't exist. The earth, the moon, the sun, how you feel what you got out of bed this morning, none of that exists. Pauses dramatically. No way to know whether or not it was on purpose. Yeah, let's let him keep talking. Click his tongue and stares at you. Feel uncomfortable. All this is a simulation. I sincerely believe that. A computer simulation? Flashes a crooked smile. Exactly. We're more of a scientific experiment. A cryptocurrency mining operation. Or maybe even an accident. No more, no less. Pauses and looks at you. I just feel to learn that the world doesn't exist. That our God is nothing more than a computer program. That's one theory. Right, it's a theory. He smokes. You'll probably never really know the... That's why I'm working on this project. Glances at his computer. Trying to figure out whether or not we really are in a simulation. We live, we eat, we sleep, we love. But if we deliberately try to put an end to the simulation, we might disappear. Stares intently at you. We are... He snaps his finger. We are no longer. Seems to love that part of your speech. He's relishing in it. How can I prove it? Well, first start defining a flaw in the system. A flaw? Yes, if we are a simulation, we are programmed. And the ones who are programmed us either made a mistake or tried to save money. Why? Because the alternatives, pleasure of torturing us, ignominy, or a joke are unrealistic. It's experience for us to exist. It just has to be the case. So we just had to find the float valley weak spot so we can break it. We're going to crash the simulation, die in order to understand our own reality. It's a terrible fate, isn't it? God, I love that fucking reference. Die to exist. Die to become real. Die to make our existence materialize. Pauses, smiles, stares. Doesn't feel to learn all that. Are you angry? Are you disappointed? Sad? Defeated? Ready to commit suicide? Go through all those phases every day. He sighs. I tell myself the world isn't ready yet. And yet, it's our future to discover reality. He chuckles. Park your taxi in front of the address he gave you. Looks deeply into your eyes. So, how do you feel? Yeah, I feel scared. I hear you. It's pointed out to protect yourself. I'm in the same way. Something seems to overcome with sadness. Fear is crucial. We evolved as a species because we were scared. Self-protection, learned how to defend ourselves, make weapons. So, I'm scared is the right answer. Looks up at his building. Talking and talking, didn't even notice we had arrived. I thank you kindly for this talk. It's always interesting to bounce ideas off one another, to put them into the test. After all, we waited to wage war with the person or entity that made us. Pays his fare and gets out. Disappears quickly into his building, his laptop under one arm. Okay, we definitely found out a bit more information about him, which is good. Okay, is anyone else going to show up? Okay, there's definitely a lot of people showing up. Okay, well, I decided to do someone on the way. Oh, Jesus Christ, okay. We're going all the way opposite there. Yeah. Yeah, definitely want some more money. Because I don't know how much more of these informants I'm going to pay. And yeah, I also need money to buy fuel. Okay, I'm hoping that we have enough fuel to get us there. Okay, the patient again in cab smells like a grandpa. Stale smoke, bit of sweat, an ounce of aftershave. Kind that makes your eyes sting. Guess that'll get you his address and off we go. You know how older folks function. They want to talk. Small talk, the weather, the election. But this guy, something keeps him from saying anything. It's like he has a secret. Doesn't dare open his mouth for fear he'll spill his guts. Maybe he's a killer. Yeah, let's talk about the killer case. Raises his head. Gives you a weak smile. The, Angel one, right? Angel of Death. Looks peeved for a second. Terrible, terrible story. Also, that thing for over 45 years, you know. I've heard stuff about the story. Looks lost in thought. Starts to pontificate. Ooh, yay, we got some more clues, yes. Tells you some rumors he heard from former colleagues, but there's nothing you don't already know. Nah, damn. After speaking for quite a while, he ends with a long sigh. Makes me sad, you know. The world has become such a violent, terrible place. Not sadly. I mean, I can't complain. Retired. A quiet little life. I have my little rituals now. Go to the library to read the paper, say hi to my colleagues, former colleagues, that is. I finish each day with a little glass of wine in the bistro next to my old building. When I've had too much to drink, I treat myself to a taxi ride. Yeah, sounds like a nice life. Big grin. Exactly, a nice life. And sits up straight in the back seat, like he just woke up. And I also play the lottery, of course, as most old folk do. Nice old man is giving off warm, pleasant aura. Same numbers every week for the last 30 years. Watching passengers' face in the rearview mirror. Good human, kind. Take a liking to him. Hey, imagine you won 100 million euros. What would you do with it? If I won 100 million, think it over for a second. For starters, you can pay back your debts and your mortgage. Then there's aid and the kids. Jackie, maybe? Though she'd probably refuse. So would aid. The old man in the backseat clears his throat politely. A sign. He's waiting for your answer. Yeah, I shared it with my loved ones. Your loved ones? Nice to hear, but with 100 million, you still have enough left over to do whatever you wanted. Go crazy. Indulge yourself. But why do that all alone? What's the point in spending so much money? You smile. What about you? You all but turn around to look at your passenger. What would you do with 100 million euros? 30 seconds, he says nothing. His eyes dash back and forth between the road, face in the rearview mirror, and his hands. You're not far from your destination. Old man said, what? I already won the lottery. Wait, did you win 10 million euro? Do you mind giving me some? How much? 434 million euros. Holy shit. You won the jackpot on that. God. Yeah, you're definitely gonna have a nice retirement. Yeah, what did you do with it? Wait, you gave it all away? I wouldn't give it all that away, Jesus Christ. All of it? All of it. Hey, why did me the money and I gave it all away? The charities here in Portugal, where I'm from, gives a son to my son, about 50,000 euro, no more. Okay, well, I mean, that's actually pretty nice. I'd probably do the same as well. Ah, here's my building. Pull over as soon as you can. Are you fucking kidding me? Why just 50,000? See, my son is a nice boy. Went to a good school, works hard, but he decided to work in finance. Doesn't need any more money. He's just fair, unable to say anything. And also, wait for decades for the upper class and the 16th are in decimate. They all are stockholders. Yes, that's it. They have stock portfolios. They don't need to work. I didn't want to spend my money to be like them, nor to make them richer. Never, ever. All those limousine liberals, those old reactionaries. Look at disgust cross his face. I saw things. Children thrown out of homes. Old people left to rot. People have almost everything, but it's the almost that drives them mad. Consumes them. No. Gave it all to hospitals, schools, charities. Besides, like he just finished a good meal. Moral of the story, young man. Keep your needs. No more, no less. Yeah, you're incredible. Realistic. I'm realistic, and old, and falling apart. But realistic. Pat you on the shoulder. And of course, this will be our little secret, right? The question hangs in the air as he gets out of the cab. Watch him. Walks into a crumbling building. Bad neighborhood in East Paris. Makes you want to laugh and scream. Instead, you turn the key in the ignition. Holy shit, I nearly made 100 euro on that. Okay, that is really good. Okay, so I'm so glad I chose that person, because that was interesting. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be very many interesting people around. Okay, so we'll go to our informant next, and then I'll probably fuel up. Paul told you to drop by any night of the week. Guys hadn't talked in several months. See him leaning up against the wall of a local fire department. Behind the garage door, though, the metal panels, you catch sight of a huge red truck. Wanted to be a fireman when you were little. Get out and walk over to Paul. He's a tall, bright-eyed, and good-natured guy. They're both from the same neighborhood. His mum is from Union Island. His father is from Marseilles. It's been ages. Goes to greet you with a cheek kiss and changes his mind, sticking out his hand. You shake it, eyeing hard grip. Ask around about Simon. Silent column. Andrew Death's first victim. Seen distraught. Devastated even. Guy was a hero. You know we don't use the term lightly here, but Paul's been a fireman since he was a teenager. When you were helping his brother deal drugs, he was already helping to save lives. Hero. But, there's a but. No secrets. Nothing shameful. He was pristine, brave, handsome, down to earth. Paul bites his lip. He's uncomfortable. Doesn't like to talk about his job. Maybe he's sorry about your last conversation. Simon was seen as shrink. Nothing out of the ordinary. Says some not so nice things sometimes. He's been feeling really guilty about since the Albatross fire. Wasn't able to save everyone. Oh, he wasn't able to save anyone. Whole brigade got there too late to intervene. He was torn up about it though, really shaken. Other guys in his units were worried about him. Suicidal? Maybe. He sniffles. Passing car lights up in his face. Simon was raised in a very rigid, very Catholic family, like Mass and Greek and all that. Being a firefighter was not an easy feat, but the Albatross fire destroyed him. Felt something indescribable, even for us. Raised his hand to put an end to the discussion, but he's murdered, so sorry. Not sure any of this helps much. Does. Thank you, Paul. Paul sniffles and grabs your arm. Also wanted to take the opportunity to apologize for my behavior. When Tengai died, I shouldn't have been so distant. But I needed to cut myself off from anything that reminded me of him. Yeah, I miss Tengai. Me too. Looks around like he's scared someone might see him. Shaking from the cold. Okay, gotta run. Take care. Back in your cab. You stare into the rearview mirror. You try to remember what Tengai's last sounded like. It's one of your regulars. Got sick. It destroyed him. He and Paul often called you for a ride home from the movies or show. You miss his laugh. There was something messy about it. Something chaotic and joyful. Start the car, go back to your shift. Okay. Who have we got next? Okay, I want to do these guys because I've had my eye on these people for a while now. Because I've seen them pop up a few times. And we don't seem to really get many people with two of them. Or, yeah, many customers with two of them. Yeah, usually it's only one. So, yeah, I want to do these guys, seeing as we also have seemingly enough fuel. Couple gets in your taxi. You add it up. The total age cannot be more than 40. The guys at each other nervously and occasionally grab hands affectionately. Speaks first. Despite being built like a tank, his voice is soft and a bit hesitant. Vicinins, please. Take the southern accent. Do you have an address? The castle. She gives him a look and he tries again. The metro station, actually. Start driving. Cooper is whispering in the back seat. The words are sometimes covered by the sound of the radio, street noise, and the motor. Idiot, the castle? You think we're going to sleep there? Yeah, but I don't know where to. Smile. Passengers always think you can't hear them when they're whispering in the back of the cab. No big deal. Hotel is right next door anyway. Actually though, you can hear everything. Hotel of yours, it's just not... I'm not just feeling it. Why? I'm just not, that's all. And their website looks old. Tiny beds. We can get a double bed. I'm just not feeling it. A moment of silence. What should we do then? We could ask him. Who? The driver. Wei raises his voice. What, are you crazy? The guys at you, hoping you haven't heard anything. You must know some hotels. I'm sure of it. Go ahead and ask. You'll think it's strange. Guy's a taxi driver. I'm sure people ask him all the time. Me? Me? Why me? You're the one who doesn't want to wait for my parents to leave us their place. That's not why. It's just your room is too... Too what? That poster is on the wall and, well... Oh, come on. Please. Stop with your excuses. You're just afraid of my old man. Awkward silence. Go on, ask. Rolls her eyes. Fucking loser. She looks at you. Hey, sir? Yes? So here goes. We need some advice. My boyfriend and I are looking for a hotel in Vincennes. Something not too pricey but clean. With a double bed. No one cares about the double bed, Anthony. Doesn't give a shit. Yeah, I know a few places. Is it safe? You nod. Yes. Yes, I'm a professional, miss. Thank you. Cole began whispering in the back again. You okay? Should have waited until my parents left. Shit, I'm sorry. It's my fault. I tried to rush things in. Are you kidding? I'm the one who's in a hurry. Look at each other and burst out laughing. You're sexy. You're an idiot. Start laughing again. Seriously though, you want to wait? See when we get to the room. Yeah. Okay, yes please wait until we get to the room because I don't want to have to clean up the mess in the back seat. And things are probably going to get awkward as well. Look deep into each other's eyes. Don't pay them any attention for the remainder of the ride. Continue cooing in the back. You want a taxi with their sweet words that float up to your ears. You saw the taxi in front of the hotel. A small, discreet building. No frills or fuss. Yet it gives off a warm and welcoming impression. This is it? Looks pretty good. Yeah. I know the owner. She'll welcome you with open arms. They remain silent for a moment. This is it? Glances at her boyfriend. See how much it costs. We'll wing it. Yeah. Get out of the cab. Young lady hands you a fare through the window and walks away without saying a single word. Disappear into the hotel nervously. Oh, that was cute. Okay, well, I'll go fuel up. See how much time that takes up. And then... Okay, that was weird, but anyway. Because yeah, we need to fuel up. Then maybe we can also talk to the guy here. Okay, we're gonna click through all this. Okay, there we go. We just need to pump it up. Okay, there we go. And then let's enter the shop. Okay, let's talk with him. I was wondering. Immediately bring out the serial killer. The cashier looks up, obviously excited about the topic. And yay, we got something. Okay, let's back out. Kirk is in the middle of the sentence when you leave the shop. That's kind of funny. Anyway, let's leave. Okay, I think we have time for maybe one more person, so, yeah, let's go for the old guy here. Yeah, it's like he is literally right next to us. Okay, whereabouts are you going? Yeah, I think this was the guy that we tried to start it with before, but I accidentally refused him. Man getting into cab seems anxious. Seen these types before. Late for a meeting, late to catch a plane, late getting home. Gives you the address of the 15th arrondissement. Recognize him. Former deputy or senator. Something like that. Looks at you nervously in the mirror. He's upset about something. Everything alright? Yes, fine, thank you. His eyes are watering. Runs a hand across his damp forehead. He's weighing a great deal for a winter night. Clears his throat. Excuse me, I was wondering. Yes? Do people ever leave things in your taxi? All the time. All the time. That's good to know. Pauses a moment and tends to pull himself together. Looks cramped in his suit. And what do you do with the things people forget? Do you keep them? Take them back to the central office and wait for someone to clean them. Oh, shit. I mean, fine. Very good. I'll serve over you. Good job. He pauses again. Do you need anything? Well, yes. No. How shall I say? I need to lose something. You get my drift. I need to lose it in your taxi. Why? Sorry, I owe you an explanation. I just got out of a meeting. It was awful. Saying to himself, he adds, awful. I've been loyal to the party, you know. Always followed orders, gotten the job done. Mother was a card-carrying member. Father was an elected official. But I just can't do it anymore. Going to leave my briefcase here on the back seat. A moment goes by. He stares at you. I say it was an oversight, you see? And then what happens? And then someone will take care of the briefcase. When you drop off the taxi, bring the briefcase to the head office. Someone will come pick it up. Takes a deep breath. This country we live in is going to hell in a handbasket. Everyone running it isn't corrupt. They're sold out. They're thieves, all of them. Slowly lays the briefcase beside him. You have lunch with lobbyists, dinner with bankers. You should burn everything, start over from scratch. Sometimes I dream we'll all get sick, be swept away by a political plague. Flee for suits. Pauses, exhales, and shakes. Can't bear to see them spend 600 euros on a meal when they just decided to close a hospital that suddenly became too costly to maintain. 6 months ago, he used to vote for a law that would have prevented the building pendant from burning down. Do you remember? 6 months ago, could have saved 75 people. Stumbles over the next words. Public Housing Minister, when we presented the bastard with the bill, he burst out laughing. The people living in those crumbling buildings were just peons. Passionate groans as if in pain, suddenly stops talking. Yeah, what are you going to do now? I'm going to sleep. Then they'll send me to prison. Or worse, to a far-off ward. Some overseas territory. Winana. Or something like that. Struggles to swallow. That's what they do to traitors. After all, we'll see. Tomorrow is another day. You know what I mean. Silence. Stop the car. Act as if everything is normal. Park along the sidewalk. Suddenly notice that your client smells terrible. Sour. Pungent BO. Almost unbearable. Pays his fare and slips you an extra bill. Your compensation. He gets out and walks away quickly without turning back. You open the window to air at the cab. Holy shit, that was a good profit. And we have made a lot tonight. Holy shit. And that is it for our night, by the looks of it. Yeah, we definitely met the devil. Oh yeah, I forgot that we met him tonight. Wait, there's still Jesus Christ. Okay. So yeah, we only lost like, what, like nearly $10 or £10, but still. Yeah, we met a lot of people tonight. Okay. Time to update all of that. Toilet's flushed. Okay, because we definitely got a few new stuff. Yeah, we definitely got a lot of stuff here. Yeah, we definitely got a lot about the first victim. He was a religious family, couldn't save everyone in the fire. Yeah, victim 4 hosts refugees in a hotel. So, it's interesting. Yeah, and victim 1 was the client of the cafe. Okay, and then I'm also just reading through some of the messages. There's like only one God, lost, then he watches you, so something religious. We're definitely starting to piece it together. Very interesting. But, yeah, with that we're gonna end the night, maybe. Okay, because, yeah, we didn't have anything from informants, but, yeah, let's end the night. Oh, and the phone rings, and you jump. Not used to hearing it? Yeah. Yeah, because, yeah, she usually calls, on the third night, so... Pick up, Bissay sounds irritated. You there? Yeah. Listen, it's... Pauses, you suddenly hear rockets in the background. Probably noise at the station. Bissay raises her voice. Anyone got the time? Hey, guys, anyone? Fuck, the old Nathaniel Hall's here. Listen, it's early and I'm wiped out. So are you, I bet. Let's get straight to the point. What do you have for me? Quite a lot. In a calm and methodical voice, you start giving her the evidence you collected. Start with the first suspect, the connection to the victims, the rumors, then the second suspect, and so on. A few minutes in, she lets out a whistle. Not bad at all. Seriously, you should come and give a lesson to all the zombies I work with. Long sigh. Some good news for you. Check the alibi of one of the suspects I gave you. If you listen to her, you tend to and pull down one of the suspects she's referring to. So, it's gotta be someone else. She snickers. How lucky you are. Doing your job for you, pal. Okay, enough chit-chat. Gotta run. Call you in 2-3 days, okay? Okay, understood. Okay, good doggy. Call you in 3 days, and you better have what I need to make a proper arrest. Dare has fangs, and we're pretty sure he's going to turn into a werewolf at some point. Okay, yeah, and then mentions about the terrible death thing. Okay, I'm out. Okay, so who do we take down? Hold the handset to your ear for a while, we just have one thing in mind, sleeping. I'm forgetting it all. Okay, so who... Wait, him? Really? Okay, well that's a little bit surprising. I thought, because he was on my list, so... Okay, so that's him out of the way then. So it's either the chef or the vampire lady. So that's going to be a little bit difficult, because now I'm starting to think it's the chef, not the vampire lady, because the vampire lady seems a little too obvious. Oh, right before you fall asleep, you notice a taste on your tongue. Very salty, like soy sauce. A tad bitter, very strong. Disappears as quickly as it came. Fall asleep. Yeah, I don't like that. Okay, let's go on to night 4. So we got, what, like 2 more days to figure out stuff? Okay, so we only really need to focus on the two ladies. So if either of them pop up, I'll definitely be going to them. But we do need to get our informants out of the way. Yeah, we don't seem to have very many interesting people so far. Especially after our last game. But, yeah, we want to go to some of these. So, just checking. Yeah, it's only just these two. So, we'll go to this one first. And, yeah. Then, depending if either of the two other females, either of our two suspects show up, I'll go to them. Otherwise, we'll go on to our other informant. Been studying the outside of the church for a few minutes. Now it's fairly recent, square and with sharp edges, grey and ugly. This is where the congregation of one of your subjects, Gilda Berger, gathered. Get out of your taxi and climb a few steps to the front door. Despite how late it is, it's slightly ajar. Go inside. Nate stretches out before you. There are a few people sitting in the pews, lots of women by themselves. By the look of their clothes and their ages, you're pretty certain they're cleaning women. It's just a few minutes they'll leave to take the bus or metro to clean offices all over Paris. Your eye is drawn to a very primitive and colourful wall painting on your left. In front of you stands the altar, and behind it, a man who appears to be the priest. Yeah, let's walk along the wall to your left. Walk along the row of pews. As you get closer, you quickly notice a symbol painted on above the people in the painting. A stylized fish. Like the one that we saw in the crime scene? Just like the one you saw in the photo of the first crime scene. So someone knows about it. Yeah, I'm starting to suspect it is our chef. Because, yeah, she was a part of a cult and everything, so... May I help you? Turn around. Priest is right in front of you. He must be about 40, lean and athletic. Slightly deviant expression on his face. Hello? Yes. Are you looking for something? Yeah, what is this symbol? Cocks his head to the side. The fish is an ictus, by the earliest Christian symbols. It was a discreet way of recognizing one another. So yeah, I think it is her. Cause, yeah. It's all starting to come together. What's the link between the fish and... Cuts off you briskly. It's an acrostic. Let's a little time go by just to make sure you know you have no chance of knowing what it is. Sort of acronym. If you're like WWF or USA. More silence, you're more condescending than before. In Greek, ancient Greek, it means Jesus Christ, Son of God, Savior. It's a secret code. It takes a step back. But I doubt you came here to learn about early Christian history. What are you really here for? Yeah, am I not allowed to be here? Doors are always open to believers. I simply ask that you do not disturb the peacefulness of daybreak. Resist the temptation to punch his brains out. We're a very tight-knit community, and our bonds are very strong. Holds one hand out to indicate the exit, like the drop of an axe, he says. I wouldn't want to keep you. Don't make a scene. Don't draw attention to yourself. Make a U-turn and walk towards the exit. On your right, the wall painting depicts a crowd of believers, looking at various scenes, reminds you of the movies. Drawing style is simple and almost childlike. Colors are gaudy, like it was painted by a 9-year-old. Look down. As you leave the church, don't lose your temper. Concentrate on the floor tiles. They're checkered, black and white. Sign the door shut behind you. Back in your cab, back to breathing normally. Smile as you think that about something your boss said. Taxi is your fishbowl. He's right about that. Key in the ignition, motor running. Get on Radio 1. Drive far away from the church. Very interesting. Okay, let's go to our last informant. Seeing as there isn't really anyone interesting to talk to. And hopefully we might get some more info. Hopefully. Yeah, that church definitely gave us something very, very interesting. You park in front of the Passy Cemetery, created by large columns and a huge dark iron door. Door opens and you see old buddy Marco. Marco, want to steal your wife. Flash your headlights at him. Waves you over. Get out of the cab and join him. Buddy, can't believe you found my number. Honestly, how crazy. Thanks enthusiasm and serenity, but he's shaking hands betraying. You've been to the cemetery before? It's stunning. No, Marco. Wait, come on. Turns it on his flashlight and you start to wander among the tombstones. Cemetery is clean with straight lines of graves. Very cold. Not gonna lie to you, freaks me out a little that you want to know stuff about the cult. Especially since last time. I don't know if you remember last time, but I lost my job, man. I lost everything. Freezes and grabs your arm. Man, I swear, I don't want to lose what I've got here. And the cemetery watchman. Got a gorgeous gal. Is that what this nighttime tour is about? Yeah, she is at my place and don't want me to steal her? Marco laughs nervously and resonates off the cemetery walls. You're an ass. Yeah. You remain impassive. Yeah, okay, I look like he asked me to. They're over there. Brings you a few meters away over to a strange tombstone. It's an evergreen growing where the patch of grass would normally be. Something is carved into the bark. Lean over. Flashlight illuminates the name of Cedar Velpu, third victim. This is where her ashes were buried, along with the other members of the Moody Tunes cult. The cult glances around, like he heard a suspicious noise. I see them every once in a while. Kind of plant flowers and collect bouquets. No, you plant flowers? They do all throughout Paris, actually. I think it's actually pretty cool, even though it's illegal. Comes closer and looks you straight in the eye. Don't really get what you got against them. Yeah, they're connected to murders. To the murders? To the angel of death? You nod. Flashlight wavers and shines all around you for 5 seconds while Marco pouts. Holy fucking shit. No. Can't be. This is another loser plan that's gonna get me fired. I can see it coming. Shines his flashlight towards the cemetery entrance. Come on, let's get out of here before the neighbors call the cops. I do my rounds. Half the time they think it's kids coming to spray paint the tombs. Follow Marco through the stones. The glow of his flashlight, you catch glimpses of portraits of unassuming faces that ignore you. Once you get to the entrance, Marco turns off his light. Please, seriously, don't tell anyone I let you in. If my bosses find out, I'll be out of my ass. Please. You shrug. Yeah, no problem. Why steal a size? Walk away without another word and get into your taxi. Once inside in the warmth, take a second to think about the new information you received before driving away. Not the same Marco we met in the last game where he was a bartender. Okay, let's go to this lady, because we might as well start doing some of our customers. Oh. And never mind. Slow down. I feel like you're on the brink of remembering something. Like where it is on the tip of your tongue. But which memory? Which word? Feel something moist moving up your thigh. Ew. Glance at the back seat. He is there. Oh great, he's back again. So, piece of shit. Happy to see me again? It was a row of pearly whites. Too white. No worries, I won't be here long. It occurred to me. Since your wife left you haven't gone late, have you? Must be hard on morale, huh? I mean, there were opportunities. There's Cynthia. That her name? There's to change your bag of piss. Let out a snicker. Well, that chicken never called back. What was her name again? Yeah, Julie? Exactly. He smiles. Julie. Julie. Pretty Julie. When was it? 5 months back? 6 maybe? Yeah, something like that. Passenger. A smile. Number swapped in the taxi. Coffee. Your hair cut back a bit too short. But you're into short hair, aren't you? You like it when they look like dudes, don't you? Yeah, no use trying to bite back. You lower your eyes. Bits and pieces of the coffee date start to resurface. So, why didn't you call her back? Julie, she left you messages. Last syllable hangs in the air. She wanted to see you again. Julie. Last symbol shimmers. She wanted to keep conversing with you. Julie. Last syllable burns. Let's tell the truth. She scared me. He smacks his thigh. There it is. She scared you. Because she was waiting for you to answer, but you can't get the words out. It's stuck on the tip of your tongue. Because that Julie, she was what? She was smarter than you. Because she knew that you were going to talk about shit you wouldn't understand. Because you're too stupid. His posture shifts. It's almost imperceptible. Yeah, that word. And it's like he is melting into the back seat. You're too stupid. Lose your temper. Turn around and scream at him. Just shut the fuck up already. He has vanished. Alone in the cab. A truck passes you. Sounds of the city slowly comes back to life. Metro in the distance. Probably on the first floor of a nearby building. Turn the car on, but let your fingers linger on the keys. Metal is neither warm nor cold, just reassuring. Stay like that for a second before driving off. I'm definitely not liking this guy showing up. Okay, I actually wanted to check something. Okay, if we can get through all this. To lovely pump. Yeah, this is very interesting, but I want to check the newspaper. Okay, and then talk with the clerk. I was wondering. Merely bring out the circulars, and yeah, excited about the topic, we get a new clue. Okay, awesome. You, on the other hand, curse automatically if you put one foot out in the freezing cold. Okay, that's cool, but let's leave. Because how do we read the newspaper? Because I wanted to see if there's any news about the guy that we met yesterday. The senator or whatever he was. Let's see if he was in the news at all. Oh, no, there we go. There's the newspaper. Pull the newspaper out of your glove compartment and start leafing through it. Eventually something grabs your eye. The short article mentioned a strike led by a handful of employees of that place, a luxury candy band. Oh, that. Yeah. Employees demand better wages. Yes, the group demand are threatening to relocate their factories abroad. To the next page and stop. Read about a third of the newspaper. Yes, let's keep reading. Stop reading and go back a few pages. Thought you saw something. It's a photo of an important French athlete, well-known tennis player. He's just been arrested in Switzerland for embezzling millions of euros in image reproduction rights. Yes, I only had the third left to read. Yeah, read the whole thing. As soon as you get to the page, you stop. Instinct tells you to look at. Rather positive critique of a bar called Soliers. Make note of the information with interest. In your line of work, that kind of thing can always come in handy. Shut the paper. It'll end up in the trash tonight. I was hoping it would bring up about him, but I guess not. Remember, it's there, otherwise it would spend the rest of the days in your compartment. Okay, great. That was pretty much a waste of time. Okay, let's go for this lady over here. She seems to be the closest, so... Here we got a busy night ahead of us. Okay, let's accept. It's gonna be a short drive. Passenger gets in the cab and gives you her address. Voice is muted, far away. Start up the cab. Pierre's father, or rather meek, subdued. She's about to fade away. Look up at her. Turns your gaze, but she is not there. It's as if you weren't looking at an actual person, but a silhouette instead, the shape of a human being. Do we have another ghost? Yeah, is everything alright? Your question surprises her. Yes, I'm fine, thank you. Eyes in the rearview mirror tell another story. You want some music? Music? She pauses. I don't know, if you want. She breaks off again. What kind of music do you have? Whatever is on the radio. I never listen to the radio. I don't really know what's any good. Maybe... Seems to be weighing her options. I don't know. Maybe this one? African music? Yes. He stares at you. Fine. Surprise me. Her smile catches you off guard. Oh, okay, for whatever reason I accidentally did auto mode. The young woman has a surprised look on her face. What kind of music is that? Tribal house. Tribal house. Interesting. I like it. And the musician's name? I'm not sure. Maybe we'll announce his name later on. That's the kind of music I should listen to when I'm writing at night. Writing? Smile suddenly vanishes. My thesis. Your thesis? Yes. Not another word. Turns her head slightly as if thinking about something unpleasant. What's the subject? Aggressive nuns of Rensselaer Abbey at the dawn of the industrial era. The air in the cab seems icy. It sounds very specific. Extremely. Too much so, no doubt. Field of research is terribly limited and... How should I put it? She sighs. It's deadly boring. A subject that no one's interested in. Thesis supervisor for a start. Parents, my ex. Worst of all, you and me. She stares at you. The subject is a trap. It's never been explored and it informs our perception of women in the 18th century. But no one is interested in it. That's how it goes. I got used to my thesis, to the subject. Doctoral theses are really interesting, you know. But mine, I think I've hit rock bottom. It's a useful subject, isn't it? Her eyes widen. No, definitely not. I still wonder how I ever believed it would be such a colossal ball. She hesitantly lifts her hand. But I'm the one who chose my thesis. Me and no one else. To be honest, it would no doubt be the only thing that remains of me when I die. What if you tried something new? Something new? Like what? I had no practical skills whatsoever. Do you know how to drive? She stares at you. As a matter of fact, yes, I do. Then you could drive a cab. Brief pause. I see what you're hinting at, but I don't think I'd be able to do it. Sure, your job requires more than driving skills. Not very good with people. Yeah, I wasn't at first either. Then, day by day, got to know people better, to understand them. It's something you learn. She lowers her eyes. I'd like to believe you. Taxi driver? It's just an example. There are dozens of jobs that don't require any particular skills, as he said. You have to give it a go. Try your luck. Yeah, let's talk a little bit more about myself. Me, before I did this job, thought I was no good for anything. Then someone gave me a chance, trained me, gave me... Broke off. A woman is visibly moved. Unshed tears glisten in the darkness of the cab. Sorry. Don't be. It's nothing. It's me. Wry's smile tugs at the corner of her mouth. She enjoys the thought of seeing loathsome people suffer. Parents think... Voice falters. She is unable to go on. Takes her a few seconds to pluck up the courage to speak again. Parents think I've made a mess of my life. I know they do. I haven't said so, of course. They're there for me. They help me. But deep down, they know it's too late. On the radio, Progressive Tribal House Electro Fusion is set off by familiarly sounding drum beats. 28. Doing a doctoral thesis on 18th century nuns. The brothers went to top business schools and earned MBAs. They married and have children. And me, I'm compiling pages and pages of information on nuns. Pull up to the passenger's address, an opulent-looking building in the 16th arrondissement. The young woman is perfectly still, seemingly paralyzed. Thanks. She lowers her eyes. Need time to think, but thank you for what you said. I don't often hear things like that. Thank you. She hands you the fare, then exits the cab without a word. A moment later, she's walking away, heading towards her building. News is playing on the radio. Pulsating electro grooves, dark minimal percussions, and a melodic African harp loop. You sit there a moment longer, and start the cab. Well, that was a nice conversation. At least we're seeming to be having a lot more normal people this time. Well, apart from the fact that we met that devil guy or brother or whoever the fuck that is. But yeah, quite a few other interesting people. Let's go with this person, seeing as they seem relatively close. Okay, it looks like we're taking them home. Passenger getting in your cab is clearly upset. Gives you an address near the Pantheon. You know the address. Residence for foreign students. You often drive American and Chinese students there. Start the cab. Passenger in the back seat is furious about something. Excuse me. He has a very thick American accent. You look up. Can I ask you something? You nod. How do the police usually treat black people in your country? I mean, in general, what's their behavior like? Isn't very sure of his pronunciation. Yeah, let's just answer honestly. I'd say the police have a problem with black people. Feel your teeth as you continue speaking. And Arabs. Anyone wearing a hoodie? Hoodie? Yeah, wearing sweats. Yeah, if you dress like someone from the poor neighborhoods, they give you a hard time. What does that word mean? It's a new word to him. You shake your head. Well, it's a word with sort of negative connotations. Negative? Yes, definitely. Gives you a little smile. Now I get it. I thought I was a lowlife. That word. Even with your accent? Well, they don't seem to understand me very well. Or maybe they thought I was making fun of them. He sighs. Give him a second to catch his breath. His anger seems to be letting up. Is everything alright? Gives you a strange look. I don't know. Not feeling well. Takes a deep breath. Look, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have jumped on you with that question like that. Yeah, don't worry about it. Afternoon, after school, I got mugged in the metro by some guy. Voice drops to a whisper. Was the same age as me. Stole my money and my phone. Raises his voice a little. Luckily, I still had my credit card and my papers. Went straight to the police station, and I was there for 8 hours. Tired, upset, about ready to quit. Raises his voice even more. I like France, but it's just as hard here as it is at home. People look down on you because they don't like the look of you. That's the right expression, isn't it? You nod yes. They say France is a land of freedom, human rights. But you have to behave a certain way here too. The right way. He screws up his eyes. I like to be judged objectively. But I guess there's no such thing as objectiveness. He steps back into his seat. What are you studying? Excuse me? A minute ago you said you were leaving school when you were mugged. What are you studying? Studying to be a mime? I didn't realize you could study to become that, but... Pause. Go ahead, say it. I didn't say anything. No, but go ahead. I'm used to it. I'm not gonna make fun of it or anything. I just didn't know mime schools existed. Gives you a big smile. I just want to move to France to study it. My American friends are still having a good laugh. What exactly are you learning to do? Acting techniques, stage production, makeup. Anything related to the art of mime, really. Must be really interesting. The best. Face breaks into a smile. That's why I'm still in France, for the matter. You sigh. France is known for everyone. What do you mean? I mean, the French usually stand out for their country. The Western Americans. Country is like a romantic relationship. Can't fall in love with everybody. You have our likes, our dislikes, then we fall under the spell again. He watches you. Are all cab drivers philosophers like you? You flash a smile. Yeah, I don't think so. Fashion gives a little laugh. Then his eyes gaze over with a expressionless, perhaps even sad look. Thanks, man. It's good to talk to you. Slipped into the formal 2 form, no doubt by accident. I have a hard time controlling my anger sometimes. That's why I had trouble with the police today. How so? Well, Well, to start, they made me sit in a room for hours with a woman who was clearly a prostitute. Didn't want to take my statement. They didn't want me to file a complaint. I had to insist. They made fun of my studies, but I'm used to that. A small smile appears in the corner of his mouth. Then, when I started to get a little mad, I mentioned the American embassy. I said if I wasn't happy here, I should go home. Certain innuendos were a little... When I got out, there was no more metros, so here I am, telling my life story to a philosopher cabbie. Gives you a smile. Cops, it's complicated here. Do they treat you badly too? Smile and shake your head. No need for him to know. Suddenly, the Pantheon appears amongst the dark buildings. Its white dome breaks up the dull orange and brown tones of the Parisian night sky. Passionate breathes a little sigh of satisfaction. It's beautiful, isn't it? No doubt about it. Park in front of the residence where the young man lives. Pays the fare. I stretch his arm towards you. Thanks again. Being you was just what I needed. Shake his hand and he has a strong confident grip. You know, you should film your rounds at night. Make a great series. Yeah, he answers with a smile. Opens the door, gives you a big smile, then disappears. Hold your arms close to your sides for a moment. You catch your breath, trying to control the anxiety welling up inside. Mere mention of police, and start the cab. Well, that was a little bit interesting talk. Hey, who are we gonna get now? Okay, we're going with this lady. Oh, she's going in the same area. Okay, so it's gonna be a short one. When getting a taxi does not look like she's at her best. Mouth lolling open, eyes unfocused, out of breath. She looks like she has been punched in the gut. Or like she saw a ghost. She struggles to take her backpack off and makes several attempts. The strap gets caught in the buckle of her overalls. She sighs and gets annoyed. During this whole process, she doesn't look up at you once. Takes a deep breath. Place des Vitesse. Yeah, I do not speak French, so I'm not really good at it, so I'm sorry if I'm butchering any of this. Voice is emotionless. More the trickle than a voice. Coming out of a childish body. Sounds like it took every bit of energy she had to... Oops, didn't mean to click forward so quickly. Takes the phone out of her bag. Hesitates. Starts swiping left to right, right to left. She is completely absorbed. I think you can make out the reflection of a colourful mobile game in her glasses. Silence settles heavily into the cab. It is broken, occasionally by something that sounds like a hiccup, or a press sobbed, or both. At a red light, she raises her head, lowers it the second her gaze crosses yours in the rearview mirror. Something about her makes you feel like you've got something caught in your throat. Yeah, saying that is probably not the best thing. Rough night. Looks up, surprised he broke her bubble. Her gaze darkens a bit more. Yeah, you might say so. She's not crying, not shaking, just the occasional spasm. A few seconds go by. You turn to focus on the road, but despite both of your efforts to pretend nothing is wrong, emissions invade the cab. Finally takes the plunge, like she's jumping off a cliff. Can I talk to you? Still the same trickle of voice, and great lengths taken to control it. I'm sorry. It's stupid, but I think I need someone to talk to. Yep, I'm listening. Takes a deep breath. I need to say it out loud. Stay silent. Since she needs you to be silent. The guy touched me in the bar. Voice is twisted like a nearly empty tube of toothpaste. Tears collect in her eyes. I feel really heavy. Okay, remain silent. Starts talking again. Her tone is slightly different. She sounds more confident. Like saying those words out loud made her feel a bit more alive again. Or like she wanted to be stronger. He came up behind me, touched me. Way too much. Voice breaks over the last few syllables. Silence in the cab absorbs everything, even the noise of the traffic. Don't even hear the ambulance going by, lights flashing. I want to talk about it, but I also don't really know what to say. Yeah, just say whatever comes to mind. It took me way too long to understand what was happening. Way too long. I didn't get it. I was petrified. She looks about 30 years old, or not far from 30, but you get the impression you're driving a little girl who had just had her innocence stolen. 1 minute. I was standing there in the crowd. The Ferocia is like my second home. I always go there, out with friends, because they all live in the neighborhood, and our places are all too small. She takes a breath. You follow suit unconsciously. Everything was fine. There was a concert. I was happy. I had a bit to drink, but not much. It was packed, but the music was sweet. It was a good night. I was having a good night. Another breath. You know what it's like when you're packed into a crowd like sardines? Don't really know who's touching you, but that's just the way crowds are. Lays a telephone on the seat and leans forward, elbows on her knees and head in her hands. Her backpack falls on the floor. Doesn't make the slightest move to pick it up. I didn't get it. Fuck. Why didn't I get it? I didn't even react. He stares at you. Why didn't I react? Yeah, saying that is not good. Let's say nothing, because both of those options are shit. Because, yeah, please don't do jack shit about these situations. Starts to cry softly, cradling her head in her hands. She said nothing, but you sent his bird to let her be. Road goes by, tears stream down. Something terrible is happening in the back, but you don't know what to do. Taxi pulls to the place there's for Tez. She plays patient but continues to spasm. When she gets out of the cab with her backpack and overalls, you get the impression that little girl is walking away. She's alone with a strange and unpleasant sensation. Something pulls you from somewhere deep in your gut all the way up to the base of your neck. Maybe you feel like you were useless, capable of sharing her in her loneliness. Feel somehow responsible in spite of yourself. You sigh, and drive off. Well, that was fucking depressing. And it was definitely a depressing way to end off the night, but we're now done. That was night 4 done. God, how much money did we lose? So we made a profit of £65. Yeah, God, we lost a lot. Take a few minutes to update the board with new clues. And someone walks in front of the thing. Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, I don't think we really got too much. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to suspect this lady instead. Yeah, definitely seems to be... Yeah. So... just reorganizing a few of these. Yeah, we definitely found out some important stuff, but yeah, time to end the night. Okay, time for night 5. Okay, what are we gonna have in store for this night? Okay, we have a few people. Let's go with this person. Might as well go with some of the nearest ones first. Oh, apparently this person needs to speak to me. Door sounds, followed by a freezing cold burst of air. Stare at your passenger for a moment in the rearview mirror. He's wearing a rather unusual get-up. You smile. Good evening. She nods before giving the taxi a detailed once-over with a blank look on her face. Where to? Doesn't seem to hear you and continues scanning every part of the cab. After a very long minute, she crosses and uncrosses her fingers. You say, you usually like weird passengers like her. Strange ones, but this one... There's something about her you don't like. Clears her throat loudly. Came too early. He'll be here soon. It's a very strong Eastern European accent. Russian, maybe? What are you talking about? Him. He slowly smiles, revealing a line of dirty teeth stained with cigarette smoke and worn down from booze. Ludwig. Name may not ring a bell now, but soon. She stops. Yeah, well, don't know about the ghost, but yeah. 'Cause we've already had a few encounters, so... Soon what? Be sitting right here, staring at you with his dead little eyes. Laughter bubbles up abruptly from the back of her throat. I'm a ghost hunter, sir. She insinuates each word as it rolls off her tongue. Some creatures from the netherworld live among us, crossing themselves onto our lives like barnacles. She pauses. Tongue sounds so rough. Like oysters. Word is almost unintelligible with her accent. Ghosts are parasites. Dead weight bearing down on her shoulders and back. Okay, let's say ghosts exist. Of course, sir. Not believing something doesn't make it any less dangerous. On the contrary. No. That's what he wants you to believe. He wants you to think. He's not doing anything wrong. You need to keep two essential things in mind. Ludwig is evil incarnate. He is a tour guide from the underworld, trying to sell your own death. Cold fingers gripping on the edge of your window. I can feel it. I know it. They'll soon be here, holding on, just like this. Words make less and less sense, like she's going into a trance. You have two essential things to keep in mind, and that was the first. Second is even more important. Do not make him angry. Listen to him. Help him. Make friends with him. And if I talk to this ghost, what will happen? It will take you with him to the underworld for all eternity. Fingers adjust to her color. She starts to get out. So you need to think that Ludwig is a child. He's no child. Oh, so is she talking about that kid ghost that we saw in the last case? He's a creature that has lived for centuries. A demon. Dangerous. Violent. Lays a hand on the door handle. Don't forget, make friends, no matter what. Yeah, let her go. Guess how the cab walks away. Steps resonate on the cobblestone. Turns down a narrow street and... footsteps come to a halt. Sit in silence for a while, till a damp feeling creeps up his back. Sweat. Fear. Running. In your veins. You open the window and let the icy cold Parisian air fill your cab. It's refreshing. Perks you up. Do ghosts really exist? Is that all of that just... No. You turn your key in the ignition and get back to your shift. And I got absolutely nothing for that. At least if we meet the kid again, we'll get something. We'll make sure to not anger him. Okay, we're going with this lady. Okay, let's accept. The next passenger immediately raises her hand. Drive. I don't care where, I just need you to drive. Okay, let's start driving. Turn the key in the ignition. Yes, there. Good. Keep on going. If deep, full voice makes you slightly uncomfortable. Closed eyes, she seems like in a place far from the back of the seat of your taxi. When she starts speaking, there's not a whistle in her voice, like she has a hole in one of her teeth. Slow down. Oh, I thought I recognized her. Yeah, she's the, poet, was she? Yeah, she was the one that we were following the sewer line, I think. Okay, slow down. Frail or fragile? Bit surprised, you look back at a mirror. Answer me, frail or fragile? I'm not sure. Don't think about it. Just say the first one that comes to your mind. Frail or fragile? Freckle. Oh my god, I'm so tempted to fucking say that. But, let's say fragile. Ah, odd. Wouldn't have thought that of you. After all, fatality applies more to humans than to objects. The whistle in her voice crackles for a second. Both words actually have the same root. Smile spreads across her face. 2 words. 2 units. And life went on. Words mixed up once again. She pauses. So... doesn't hear your question because she starts to scream. Go down the street and stop. Speed up in the quiet street. The cold weather has driven away all the passerbys. There. Yes. Good. I got it. Cries out with joy and it resonates in the cab. I've got it. Look, the words are right there. They're wandering past us like sheep. Like... explodes with laughter. Let's stay in silence. Now, I must write. Close her eyes, fingers stroke imaginary upholstery. Pharaoh forced into battle. Together come the children, a son and a daughter, standing tall to salute. They will cry. Oh yes, they will cry. The eagles fly behind. Freya will say, passion freezes. She opens her eyes again. She stares at you. What happens when you sleep? Waiting for your answer. I sleep. I have nightmares. Tilts her head to the side just a bit. No, that's a lie. You know it. And what happens when you drive? I work. Exactly. Give your time to others. Laugh strangely, almost a snicker, as her eyelids droop. And the son will say, frail father, I want you to come back to life. And the daughter will say, frail father, I want you to come back a winner. What sort of voice grates on your ears? Father responds, you must choose. As the eaglet lands on his shoulder. Together they fly off, and thus all began. Fragile, frail, 2 paths that can't be fooled. Son and daughter will grow up, though not at the same pace. When, early one morning, 20 years later, they wake up. They wake up to the sound of a bugle. The sound will be beaten, churned and clubbed, till he wakes up from a 1,000-year nightmare. Nightmare that needed together earth and life. Brought into the world a dream for the daughter and the son. may learn to live again without their father. Frail and fragile. Frail is fragile. Catches her breath. 11 years. Been writing this poem for 11 years. Good job. Get the impression she didn't even hear you. For 11 years, I've been trying to finish the text. It's filled with so much. It's infused with my entire life. As long as I swallow with my tears. Breathing is now quite irregular. And it was all waiting right here, this street, right in front of me. She giggles. Thank you. She sighs, places a few bills in front of you, far more than the fare. Stop here and pulls the cab, or you pull the cab over. Keep everything. I have nothing more. Gets out of a taxi without a peep. Yeah, let's just say nothing. Seems that to you that it's only an impression, but looks like she's getting smaller and smaller with each step. Duncan swallows her and you sit there, a bit shaken by a poem. Pick up the money, something falls at your feet. Grab onto a small shiny white seashell with your fingers. Look at it for a second, without even saying a word. 11 years. Deer makes it its way into your brain. Take a minute and drive off. Okay, well that was interesting. Okay, let's have a look at what passages we're going to get this time. There's a person all the way over there. I think I saw you last time. But that seems a bit too far away from me. Everyone seems to be spread out tonight. Okay, we're going all the way down here. See, I was going to go for this mystery person. So, let's go with them. Better getting into the cab smells like alcohol. There's a feeling of sadness about it. And it's been a while since we had a drunk with us. Gives you your address and you start the car. They're settling to an unsurprising standard conversation. Climate change, politics, price of real estate in Paris. Then, someone mentions the serial killer. You lean in to listen. A rumor. Could be of help. Ooh, yay, we got a new clue. Awesome. Passion pulls out her phone, but the screen rings off. Guns back at her in the rearview mirror every now and then. She is clearly upset, uneasy, sad. All of a sudden she speaks to you. She has a deep, soft-spoken voice. Excuse me, do you think texting to say you had a nice evening, like just 10 minutes ago, or 10 minutes after you saw someone, might seem a bit desperate, no? Smile. Clearly you're not an expert on this subject. Yeah, I have no idea. Her brown eyes sparkle with amusement. Sorry, I didn't want to. Turns her face away, apparently blushing. Thing is, don't think I'll be able to do it anyway. It's so hard. I really like meeting that girl. Super nice. Been in Paris for 8 years now. 8 years. And it's hard. Incredibly hard. Voice falters. There's so many people in Paris too. You see them. Do a lot of work in law firms. They're bursting with attractive women. But there's so much shame and denial. Most are uncomfortable, lost. Get it when you're 20, but when you're 30? Eyes widen in dismay. Anyhow, who am I to say? Wasn't any better when I was 20, right? Surprised, that's all, and fed up. Question is suddenly realized she's oversharing. Sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you all this. Yeah, don't worry about it. Her eyes light up. Thanks for listening. When I got to Paris, I thought I was going to meet a nice group of women, at last, to go out and have fun. All I found were more the same. Girls who are inhibited, hung up, afraid, who don't want to commit. Girl tonight, she just wanted to go out for a drink, because she was bored. That's why we met up so late. She didn't have anything to do at home, so... Didn't put it that way, of course, but I knew. Days today, so... Friends who are older talk about bars they went to back in the day. The underground scene. Guys that experienced in the metro. Me? I'm happy just getting an emoji. Pretty pathetic. Luckily, there are the dating apps. We talk, try to get to know each other. Sometimes we get help and didn't mean to click forward on that, but our real needs are never actually fulfilled. She falters. Comfortable silence ensues. Mine aren't anyhow. She smiles. You need the address your passenger has given you. Face cards over. That's our sigh. Park in front of your building. He pays fare, thanks you warmly. But is unable to open the car door, as if her strength has deserted her. Sorry, I just need another second. Another second. Take your time. She nods, breathing out, straightening herself almost in yeah, that word. Come on, you can do this. Climbs out of the cab. Your eyes follow her as she walks out over to the building. A moment later, she's gone. Oh, that was interesting, I guess. Okay, I'm going with this lady here. Oh, it's like a really short one. Next passenger is heavily pregnant. Go to help her inside, but she waves your hand. Fine. Judging from her accent, she is not from Paris, not from France, English, or maybe American. Things just take a bit longer these days. She settles in, adjusting her coat around her huge belly. You gun the accelerator and set off. Well, maybe I thought he was saying that he was taking his gun out. I was just like, why do you need to protect yourself against a pregnant lady? Like, pretty sure you're not that fucked up. Instinctively, you find yourself driving more deliberately. Not slower. Just carefully. Guard the woman in the mirror, staring out the window with a 1,000-yard stare, hands ringing themselves around each other like a fistful of snakes. Yeah, your French is pretty good. Glances at the back of your head. I know. Where are you from? Sighs lately. It's obviously not the first time she's heard that question. From the UK. Wait, Manchester. From Manchester. I mean, that's in the UK, but distinction is important, especially these days. Say UK and everyone assumes you're from London. I fucking hate London. During a fair few British people over the years, most don't speak a word of French. Many had an odd sense of pride in their lack of language ability. But accent aside, the woman behind you is fluent. I don't mean to offend. Looks away from the window and into your eyes. Try a smile, face softens. Don't worry about it, you get used to it. There's worse things you could have opened with. She shifts uncomfortably. How far along are you? It's normal for cabbies to ask extremely personal questions from the get-go. You shrug. Some people like to talk. How's the ride? Pass quicker. Does it now? She grins a little, a small grimace passing over her face. 7 months. So she's actually pretty close. Fuck, feels more like 17. You any idea how hard it is going to a place in a crowded shopping center, carrying another human around like a fucking personal bus service? Another human whose favorite pastime just so happens to be giving your bladder a swift kick every 20 minutes. Yeah, that's the exact reason why, or one of the many reasons why I do never want to get pregnant. He blows out a sigh. Sounds like hot air escaping a kettle. Pretty fucking hard. The tone is harsh, but looking back, you see her hand stroking her belly. A small smile will linger briefly on her lips. She is a feisty one, that's for sure. That's the French side. She is half French. Not sure it's half. I'm the one doing the heavy lifting. But definitely a good third or so, yeah. That's why I'm over here. Ahmed insisted the little bugger pops out over here. Gets herself a EU passport. She bar on her face dies in place. She stares out the window again. He needs to get out of the UK after everything that happened. In the political situation, she sighs. Fucking Brexit. As soon as she's spoken, her mouth falls into an O and a grain spills from her throat. I swear, every time I talk about Brexit, another grimace. Kicks the shit out of my fucking womb. Rubs her belly and mumbles a few soothing words. After a moment, she returns her attention to you. But yeah, fucking B-word. I mean, no one thought it was actually gonna happen. You see the campaigns out in the streets, remain and leave. Pass them off as fanatics or something. I wasn't into politics, but when it's on the news every night, something leaks through. Something gets you thinking. Ahmed was more into it than I was. Kept bringing home these flyers. Blue for Remain, red for leave. Like it was fucking primary school popularity contest or something. Look back and notice her hand on go to her mouth. She starts plucking nervously at her bottom lip. Must have been scary. Nothing was ever positive. Every argument, every headline, non-stop fucking negativity. Fucked if we stayed, fucked if we leave. Promises from every side. Numbers, predictions, posters, billboards. A few weeks before the vote, no word of a lie, the whole fucking city felt like a bomb about to explode. People at work kept getting into slanging matches about this bit or that bit. How could you possibly think this? Versus, you don't know what you're talking about. When the result came back, there was about 20 minutes of celebration. Then the brakes kicked on something harsh. Walking to work that morning, you couldn't help but judge everyone. Like, wonder which way she voted. There were a couple of fights at work, like proper fights. Fists swinging all over the place. There's one thing insecure fucking men need, it's something to throw punches about. Hey, how did your partner take it? Bad. Worse than me. I hadn't seen him cry before that. Came home from work and we just hugged till he stopped shaking. And his granddad, his fucking family dog, not so much as a tear. But this was too much. I cried myself. After it turned out, all those twats in London didn't know what the fuck to do next. Yeah, it unraveled pretty quick. Things got real bad after. Ahmed had a few runs in with the Brexiteers. You know, the hardline knobs with Union Jack hoodies and Winston Churchill tattoos. Both just told him to fuck off home. He could deal with that. He'd had the same over here. But one group... We were together one time. The group of them told him to fuck off with him. Called me a traitor. He had squared up to them. Things got tense. First time I'd ever been glad to see a copper. So yeah, we fucked off. Wasn't worth it over there. Ahmed's jobs had dried up anyway. No one wanted to hire a foreigner. Been staying with his lot over here ever since. Spare room. Mum don't speak a word of the Queen's. Dad tries, bless him. I love baked beans. Smiles to herself. But now, this one's almost here. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Just again, seat creaking under her weight. That's a sound you seldom hear. What would you have done? I mean, if you lot ever had a Frexit vote or something, how would you vote? Yeah, I'd probably vote to remain, I guess. Unity isn't perfect. It's pretty bad, actually, from what I've heard. But division isn't an answer. Answer. It's a statement. The people behind such statements have their own goals. They also aren't on any billboards or flyers. Answer seems to shake her passenger. She tugs on her lip aggressively and other hand balls into her fist. She sniffs. Everyone was so scared. After the vote, yeah, but before and all, we had the Remain side telling us how fucked we were if we left. Leavers telling us how fucked we were if we'd stayed. But I saw Mum raise me and my brother on nothing. Nothing. Benefits don't amount to anything. No one wanted to help a black single mother provide for her kids. Then we get the fuckers turning up at our house telling us how much worse off we'd be if we leave. I mean, how much worse could it have gotten? When the end is shit, change becomes very fucking attractive. You had people offering you the same old, and others pushing for something new. Promising change and a new start. How the fuck do you think you're going to vote for the same old shit, giving you shit? Voted leave? What else was I gonna do? He sucks a gallon of air into her lungs and continues. For the vote, it was all about making our own laws again. Stopping people 2,000 miles away telling us how to live. I couldn't think as her voice cracks. It were about making sure we were looked after, you know? Mam's almost on a pension. I just wanted to do the best by her. There's no talk of stopping anyone who ain't English living there. But it weren't about that to me. She sniffs again. Now it's all fucked. You pull up to her destination and she fumbles her fare over to you. Sorry about all that. Yeah, no problem. I understand. Yeah. At least over here, everything's, well, over there. I don't have to think about it every fucking moment. Never told Ahmed that I, voted the way I did. He wouldn't understand. Moves to leave. Go to help again, but she smiles her refusal at me. Really, it's okay. I appreciate the offer. Makes me feel welcome. A few moments later, she walks slowly to the door. Her hands continue to twist themselves into shape as she waits for an answer, till finally she disappears inside. Silence set off into the night. Well, that was interesting. I don't know if interesting is the right word for that, but yeah. Okay, let's have a look around, see what else we can get. Okay, we're going for this guy. And he doesn't seem much of a speaker. Double park and wait for your passenger to slide into the back seat. Looks at you like he appreciates you and your taxi. Gives you his address. Start driving. A few words are exchanged, weather, taxes, traffic. Then you can tell it's coming. Inevitable conversation about the killer. A bit of information, rumors, things that are overheard. Make a mental note of what you heard. Who knows, might come in handy. Yeah, we got some more stuff. Passenger doesn't make a sound for the next few minutes of the trip. Doesn't bother you. You have enough on your mind. Investigation, plus Busset, plus the angel of death. Can't help but sigh when you think about that ridiculous name. You're overcome with a craving to smoke. Nod slowly and glance at your passenger. Calm and still. It seems far away. Everything okay? Yes, thank you. Slowly turns his head towards you and gives you an odd look, like he is disappointed you're talking to him. Watches you closely for another minute, turns back to look out the window. You keep your eyes on the road. Heart becomes heavy. All of a sudden, you feel a strange sense of whatever that word is with your passenger. Look at him quickly in the rearview mirror. Doesn't look familiar at all, yet It's like you know him. A second later, an outside light shines on his face at a weird angle. Looks like he's smiling. A few seconds later, he dragged down his street. Straightens up a bit. Looked back in front of the number he gave me. Peace is fair without a word. Door opens slowly and he smiles at you. Terror comes from the bottom of his heart, despite how uptight he is. You're a really swell guy. You weren't expecting that. By the time you collect your thoughts, your passenger is already far away. Disappears in the building. A minute goes by before you turn the key in the ignition. Well, that was a ride and a half. But yeah, that's it for our night. Yeah, that was definitely strange. Okay, so how much money did we lose tonight? Because I don't think I've ever had a positive. I didn't lose too much, which is good. Okay, well, let's see what new clues we got from those few passengers. But it looks of it, we didn't really get anything. At least not anything that we didn't know already, so... yeah, looks like we are ending the night. Oh, we're hearing a voice in the distance. She's not telling the whole truth. Ooh. You jump, without understanding where the voice is coming from. Beside Paris is waking up. And you fall asleep. Ooh. Okay, on to night 6, which is pretty much our final night. And then we gotta deal with our killer. Which is probably not gonna be fun. Uh-oh. Again, something. Slow down. Nice sting. Like someone lit a fire in the cab. Feel a chill run up your spine. Glance at the back seat. He is there. Oh great, he's back again. So, cocksucker. Have you seen me again? Yours are pearly whites. Too white. No worries, I won't be here for long. You're gonna get the job done. Close your eyes, hoping this mirage will vanish. Probably won't be able to help that whore. Maybe you'll finally realize she's just using you. Squeeze your eyes shut and see colourful shapes appear. Dance around you. Disappear. That's your problem. You always want to help people. But no one ever wants to help you. There's no... yeah. You don't get it back. It's all one way. And that bitch is just like all the others. Yeah, let's just say nothing. He ignores you. Raises his voice. Not paying to the least bit of attention. Treats you like shit. She's threatening you. Ready to drop you to avoid losing face. I don't get you. I already locked you up once. You want to go back in? I had no choice. Start to send chills down your spine. Something vulgar about it. Seriously, man. You had no choice? Whatever. Run, man. Take a taxi and run. I will advice? But who am I to give advice anyway? You always have a choice. Always. Not me. Not then. Kelly's gaze bear down on you. Don't know what you tell your passengers. Get the fuck out. He shrugs. Piece of shit, and you know it. Making deals with traitors, sucking dick so you won't end up in jail. Man, you're the victim here. Be a victim. Use victimhood to your advantage. Doesn't happen every day. Other time, you weren't the victim. He flushes his teeth in the rearview mirror. Killing your own brother? Now that's something. Huh. We finally find out why he was sent to jail. Great. He focuses his eyes out. mocking a surprise of horror. Pretty hardcore. Yeah. Best not to just... Yeah, it's best not to react to him. There you go. I like it when you get angry. Here you got something in your shorts. You suddenly feel nauseous. Let me tell you what your problem is. Thought you actually had a chance in life? God is burning, like its contents are ready to spew all over the windshield. Like your good grades in school, your little books. As if the 3 months you spent in college might actually change anything. But you're nothing. According to the people of this country, you don't count. Throw up a little in your mouth. The bile stings your throat. According to the people, you protect and drive all over Panama. You don't count. You double over the steering wheel. Time burns, but nothing comes up. Glance behind you and realize you're alone in the cab. It's just you. You wipe the sweat from your forehead and start driving again. The smell of the motor reassures you, calms you down. God, I really hate that guy. Okay, just over here to fill up my cab because it's getting a little bit empty, and while we have money, might as well actually try and fill it up. Okay, there we go. And then we might go inside as well and talk to the cashier. Okay, behind the counter, a student is doing his homework lazily, raises his head. Yeah? Okay, let's talk to him. Examine the newspaper magazines. The serial killer is on the front page of all of them. Crazy, isn't it? I think they caught him by now. Quick smiles. You recognize the twinkle in his eyes. The guy has something to tell you. Okay, yay. I don't know if that gave me anything, but yeah. Have a good evening. Cole walks you outside and quickly makes you forget the clerk's unpleasant tone. Okay, well, let's get it back out. Okay, who are we going to get? Okay, let's go with this guy. Immediately recognize the next passenger getting in your taxi. Never watch television, rarely listen to radio. You don't read the newspaper, and yet, know Francis's face. Polemicist, novelist, columnist, politician. 2, you think. Passenger distractedly gives you his address. Start driving. Are you bothered by all the protest marches? His question washes over you. Forget that during the day. People were on protest. Awake nights. Doesn't know how to follow up. A moment goes by before he yelps. I see. Not much chance they'd come to protest at 3 AM, hey? Not really surprising, actually. Want to make change, but only when it's convenient. Not during vacations, not on weekends, not at night. Make fun of us in other countries. France, land of strikes, land of protest marches. Country is filled with jackasses, slackers, and simpletons. But they protest nonetheless. What do you mean by that? I mean, they take the bus or train specifically to protest. Well, yes, they certainly like to protest. But actually, most of the people on strike just stay at home and don't work. Before you can get the slightest word in edgewise, he starts in again. Take the United States, for example. They have no right to strike. It's do or die. Spit flies from your mouth and disappears somewhere on the back seat. And they didn't become the most powerful country in the world by going on strike all the time. He snickers. His notebook appears in hand and begins to write. Strike, protest, unrest. While businessmen and manufacturers are working around the clock. French people should be ashamed. Take a look in the mirror and decide to change, to do something. I expect too much from life. They want to have their cake and eat it too. Bite off more than they can chew. Catches his breath. Froth begins to form at the corner of his mouth. Meanwhile, the world keeps turning. While the strikers twiddle their thumbs, workers are working. No, struggling to get the job done. That's better. Idiotic protest marches, Frenchiest thing and the stupidest. I have to look to the masses in the eye and say, you do not own the streets. You shall not wield them like weapons. Suddenly raises his eyes and looks at you. He's unfocused and his complexion deathly pale. Are you okay? Passionate gaze wanders somewhere beyond the windshield. I just remembered that I once marched. Just came back to me like an old childhood memory. I can see it clearly from Versailles to Paris. Picture the banners, the songs, the people's faces. There were so many of us. Got up at dawn, thousands of us. We marched towards the capital. Our pure and wholesome voices rose up. Voice shakes a bit. What were you marching for? It's a cry from the heart of the right for high-quality religious education, while France was being crushed by the weight of socialism. We have been ideologically purged, completely discriminated. It was the end of that word schools. End of our culture as we knew it. His voice trembles. Did you win? Yes, we won. So protesting is okay then. Forehead pitches forward. Sophia's head was too heavy. We weren't being heard. We weren't being respected. Perhaps you're right. Single finger interrupts the conversation. But we didn't go on strike. Didn't bother anyone with our banners or our gatherings. Yet we still won. Sighs contentedly as he pulled the taxi alongside the sidewalk. Those were the days. It was a great time. The left was running the country. Leans in towards you, like he's about to tell you a secret, with a smirk on his face. I mean the real left, eh? Pays and gets out of the car. Can hear him talking to himself. Walks towards the front door of his building. What a lovely night. Good luck to you tomorrow. All the protest marches. It's going to be a messy one. Gone before you had the time to remind him you only work nights. Notice the newspaper on the back seat. Last passenger must have left it behind. Or the one before. Grab it and put it away. Could come in handy later. Start driving. Yeah. I left a bad taste in my mouth. Yeah, I'm surprised that our suspects haven't really shown back up again. Which is a little bit concerning. Okay, I'm thinking I'm gonna read the newspaper. Okay, eventually something grows in your eye. According to this very angry article, Jules Lima, the Angel, the second victim, was an eco-terrorist. Find at all costs to prevent people from eating meat and using their cars. Smile as you finish the text. Even though the term eco-terrorist is a bit extreme, you could explain a few things. Turn the page and stop. You read about a third of the paper. Sure, let's keep reading. Stop reading and go back a few pages. Thought you saw something. It's a rather enthusiastic article about a bar named Napo. Make a note of the information with interest. In your line of work, that kind of thing could come in handy. You know, the third left to read, yeah, might as well read the whole thing. As soon as you get to the page, you stop. Instinct tells you to look at it. It's a rather short, rather messy article stuck between two ads, informing you that the police have taken the president's campaign manager in for questioning. It's blamed for discrepancies in their campaign's accounts. Share the paper. End up in the trash tonight. If you remember it's there, otherwise it will spend the rest of the days in the glove compartment. Well, that gave us something, which is really good. Now, what about these people? Okay, we're going with this lady. Ooh, that's a good fare. Okay, definitely taking her. Expression has the every-time look worn by so many Parisians. Carl turns into the back seat and mumbles an address on the other side of the city. Start driving. Squinty watch her in the rearview mirror. Face looks familiar. Maybe she is famous? Maybe you've driven her before. After a few minutes, you decide she must be a babysitter. Young. Not necessarily wealthy. An expression of utter boredom on her face. Often pick up this kind, especially in nice neighborhoods. Since your passenger wants to talk about the killer. Simple. Since the first murder, everyone thinks they know something. Everyone thinks they saw something. And this passenger is no exception. Ooh, yeah, we got something else. Okay, having a good evening? Raises her head. Yeah. Falls silent again. The silence lasts a few seconds. Out your window, Paris is just beginning to fall asleep. Occasionally, you catch her glancing discreetly at you, like maybe she recognizes you too. Several minutes go by before she dares break the silence. May I ask you something? Lean forward slightly. You and I have already talked. You may not remember, but I was babysitting for an Iranian family, and here's a sentence hanging. Yeah, of course. She smiles, though her eyes tell you she's not entirely sure you're telling the truth. Not at all the same situation, anyway. These are new clients. I think they hit their son. Sentence vanishes without a trace. They hit their son? She nods slowly. Been taking care of this kid twice a week, sometimes more, for 3 or 4 months. At first, I found him to be really fearful, whined a lot, always moaning for no reason. Last week, I had to give him a bath and had bruises all over his thighs. They were huge. So I asked his mum about it tonight. She stops herself, like something is holding her back. Yeah, what did she say? She swallows. They fell at school. There was nothing to worry about. But I don't know. She was lying. Raises her gaze to meet yours. Hard to say. She seemed sincere, but just that there was this awkward pause before she replied. Passenger sits in silence for a minute. You can tell she's torn. Of course, maybe she's a little paranoid. Maybe she thinks she hit a kid when that's actually not the case at all. I just wander outside. She's holding something back. Is there more? She almost seems surprised and relieved. Yes. There's a closet in their bedroom. More of a walk-in closet, actually. She shakes her head, talking about this is making her uncomfortable. In the closet, there's a cabinet where she keeps her shoes. Over the whole base of the cabinet is a little pillow. There's even a little latch on the outside to lock the door shut. Like a dog cage. But they don't have a dog? No, they don't have one. Maybe they used to have one. Impressed with how posed she seems while she's telling you all this. You know, babysitting is not a very hard job. You feed the kids, put them to bed, and if there aren't any problems, they get to watch Netflix until midnight. Looks at you pointedly. I mean, kinda like your job, right? Nothing exciting ever happens. Yeah, precisely. Keeps going, confident she's right. Still, you must sometimes have passengers with problems. You need help. Yeah, that happens. What do you do when that happens? Look at her for a second. I help them, to my best of my ability. Nothing much. A bit of advice sometimes will help. Does it happen often? You smile. From time to time. She smiles at you. Sorry, I didn't mean... Never been in this kind of situation before, and... Shall I go to the police? Question surprises you. Don't know if they'll know what. I think I have to. But if I do and I'm wrong, I'm finished. Maybe they'll even sue me for slander or something. True, it could turn out badly for you. But what? Is really what you want to do with your life? Babysitting? No, definitely not. Then maybe... Cut you off. Tone of her voice changes. Yes, you're right. Silence fills the cab, and the young woman is in the back seat, who has been calling a story since the beginning of your conversation, begins to shake. She clicks her tongue. Excuse me, could we turn around, please? Of course. There's a police station over that way. I want to go there. You nod. You ride the rest of the way in silence, but she appears to be lost in thought. There's at the street lamps and the occasional pedestrian. She hears a long sigh when you pull up in front of the station. You want me to wait? Oh, no, thank you. I show you a lovely smile and slowly sits up. Gonna call my mom. I think I need her support for this. I think I'm making the right choice, you know. She lays her hand on her chest. A little voice inside is telling me. Tears start to form. That I'm right. Not making a mountain out of a molehill. She pays her fare, and a second later, she's inside the station. Guy standing outside throws you a weird look, so you decide to clear out quickly. And hope things go well. Especially for that poor kid. Anyway, we're going to move on to our next passenger. Okay, let's do this person. Oh, it's two women getting in. Two women get into the cab give you their address. Say nothing as you start the car. Faint scent of alcohol hangs in the air. They've been drinking. After a moment silent, the young girl of the two breaks the silence. So, what do you think? About him. Who else? Of course him, not the bar. Well, I'm not sure. A strange sound escapes her. She sighs. He seems pretty dumb. Dumb? How so? You know, dumb as a doornail. All but staring at himself in the mirror over the bar and when he went to get drinks. But does that matter? No, not really. He's got a good body, good looking, lots of energy. Got a sort of animal vibe, a little like a panther. Really like that style. You really like that style? First you exchange a look. The older of the two girl gives her friend a smile. You know exactly what I mean. Reach for each other's hand on the back seat of the car. Gesture is full of tenderness. Moment's silence. The older woman clears her throat. What about you? What do you think of him? The younger woman gives herself a minute to think. I don't know. He was heavy, too sure of himself. He spends too much time at the gym. I really hope he's not a gym bro. Do you get that bit about... Yeah, please. An innuendo about sexual performance? Short mocking laugh escapes her. He was pretty heavy-handed with his expertise on yoga and orgasms. True though, strong pelvic floor muscles can't hurt. Well, anyhow, he was all preachy. You should write a book. Perfect gift for your ex-husband. They burst out laughing. The laughter dies down. Younger of the two seems talking in a more serious tone. Anyhow, like I was saying, looks at her friend intently. Is it really that important? I mean, we're looking for a donor. Not a father, not a lover, not a guardian or a godfather. Nothing but a donor. Yeah, just a donor. Cast a glance in your direction. Conscious of all of a sudden they went alone in the cab. She goes on, lowering her voice. Yes, but still. If he had been a date, I think I would have been out there in 5 minutes flat. I do yoga, I meditate 6 hours a day, went to Tibet to learn the ancient art of. And serfdom DID exists in Tibet before the 1950s. Checked on Wikipedia. I thought Buddhists were supposed to be curious and open-minded. He was like some old conservative dude, the body of a young Brad Pitt. Pause again. But, like you were saying, does it all really matter? Fred nods. Two young women lost in their respective thoughts. You know, not against that kind of stuff or anything. It's up to him. If he wants to drag with all that yoga and meditation bullshit, I don't have a problem with that. Gives her girlfriend a reassuring look. Anyhow, there's no way any of that is going to be passed onto our daughter. Or our son. Friend flushes her a big smile. That's going to be a girl. I can feel it. And yoga. It's not genetic. We had to ask Dr. Vidal. Yes, I bet he'll really love that. He'll think we're messing with him. He said we could ask him anything. It's going to take us for a couple of idiots. Besides, it's impossible. Pompousness cannot be passed on to that child. Younger woman doesn't seem convinced and makes an exaggerated pout. So you're saying an ear for music? Yes, that's passed on, but pretentiousness isn't? Exactly. Okay, so if you don't want to believe me, leans towards you, Woodson. Sorry to bother you, but did you hear what we were just talking about? Yes, I did. No need to feel embarrassed or anything. We were just talking out loud, after all. Friend lets out a sigh. Come on, leave him alone. I was just asking. Oh, right, so. My wife and I meet potential donors in order to, conceive a baby. Partner rules arise. We were wondering if you thought pretentiousness could be passed on to a child. Genetically. Give her a look in the rearview mirror and take a moment to answer. The question is so utterly absurd. Leave him alone, Emil. He's a taxi driver, not a geneticist. Don't get all worked up about it. Just asking his opinion. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. Ashton flops back in the car seat. So the answer is no, isn't it? You're no fun. Seriously, we should have taken another cab. Driven by a genetics expert. Bursts out laughing. Uncompassionate leans forward towards you. Sorry. Partner doesn't mean anything by that at all. We've had a bit to drink and it's the first time for us tonight. We're meeting donors. Pull out the client's address and cut the engine. Yeah, be understanding. No problem. Ratchet just seems relieved. My cab driver, used to all kinds of funny stuff. I can imagine. Have you been driving a cab for long? Neither do I. Yeah, you could say that. Ratchet pays for the ride. She lets out a sudden gulp and can't help adding, anyhow, thanks for answering. Go on, Emil, that's enough. As a friend tugs at her arm, Emil starts to mumble to herself. Definitely think we should ask the doctor, just in case. We need a second opinion. We wait until the two women enter the building and start the car. Well, that was interesting. Okay, I'm going with this person. pretty sure I've done this person, but yeah. Next person does not simply get in, she throws herself in. Energetic, lively, chatty, she looks like she never stops. Gives you her address and here's a big sigh. You start driving. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm going out of my mind. What's going on? Oh no, I just saw this movie. Takes a deep breath. This one was life-changing. She exhales audibly like she just revealed a terrible secret. I'm telling you, you knocked me on my ass. Incredible. First off, it was old, so I thought I wouldn't really be able to get into it. But from the minute it starts, you can tell that there's something sketchy going on. It's not your typical movie. Main character is played by the heartthrob you saw in all the movies those days. It's a Danish name or something like that. She waves her hand around. Anyway, guys in the high school, even though you're clearly like 25, but it's always like that in American movies, he's in high school and doesn't feel well, you know, like he's squinting and bent over and all. At first, I thought he looked kind of stupid like that. It's obvious he's not 17, then all of a sudden, bam, pounds her fist into her open hand. I get it, it's me. I mean, it reminds me of me, you know, me when I was in high school. There's her last sentence hanging in the air for a second. It seems to be calming down. Voice is slower, softer. Guy isn't doing well. He's seen a shrink, but his parents and sister are all on his ass all the time. Doesn't know what to do with his life. He's totally lost. Then there's a disaster. This crazy thing happens. Found out he did it. He or the giant bunny that follows him everywhere. Oh, it's Donnie Darko. Okay. She literally jumps from her seat when she says the last part. Let her keep going. I was sitting there, wide-eyed, telling myself I must be dreaming, but there really was a giant rabbit standing right next to him. And it's not a nice bunny, if you can catch my drift. It's out to get people, to get back at anyone it doesn't like. The passion taps her hands together. Story of my life, dude. Telling you, story of my life. Yeah, I hope you're not going to turn out to be him, because that's not going to be good for us. Okay, without the giant rabbit part, but that could have been me up on there, on the screen. Pros can't stand my passion for film. They want me to study something serious. Say they haven't been busting their backs all their life for me to be dependent on them. She clicks her tongue and rolls her eyes. Yeah, right. Like we have enough money for me to keep living off of them. The sister looks at me like I'm crazy, and yet she spends all day, every day watching mind-numbing sitcoms about losers on vacation. Sinks back into the backseat. Whenever I go home, no one is the least bit interested in what I do, who I am, what I like. Not a soul to ask me what I saw and if I liked it or not. So the main character hesitates and makes the wrong choice. Goes for revenge. See, the bunny is his conscience. He pauses, looks outside. It's our collective conscience, you know. I'm not perfect. But I don't steal. I'm not. Man, I don't know. Like, something like that could really happen. Because you never know, right? Not perfect. No one is. Someone's got to tell that giant rabbit. Giant rabbit kills. If he's seeking revenge, well, kind of our fault that we were too stupid to see we're not worth much, right? See what I mean? Yes. Yeah, like that third option, not gonna help us. Yes, I get what you're saying. Scans your face. Ah, well, good for you then, because I don't even understand what I just said. Burst out laughing. In any case, the movie blew my mind. Maybe I didn't actually understand it, but damn, it did me some good. Think that makes me crazy? No. Just a movie. you get what you want out of it. Well, yes and no. Looks like you filled with doubt. Otherwise, people could just throw whatever the hell they want on screen and it would do, right? The guy made that movie. He must have spent so much time writing and making that film. And here I go thinking it means something totally different. How awful. That means he just lost control of it. Completely. She opens her eyes wide, like she's surprised at the thought. Fuck man, that's gonna suck balls. At some festival, some young thing comes in to say, I loved your movie and how it addressed the challenges of teen years. And you're like, no, my movie is about mental illness. The nerve. She pauses, pull up in front of her place. She doesn't even notice and seems lost in thought. Or maybe not. Maybe that's actually what's cool about it. Abruptly, she just woke up, she hands you a bill to pay her fare. Stares at you intently for a few seconds. I don't think I'm totally nuts, huh? Guess, but I like it. Be different, be original, be special. That's what they say about my generation. I don't know if it's true. This sister just wants to be like everybody else. Identical. She shrugs. How boring. Takes a second to think and shrugs her shoulders. I think I could care less. Complain and all, but if that's the price to pay not to be a total idiot, I'm happy to pay it. Looks up at a building. Okay, here it goes. Wish me luck. Hops out of the cab and disappears. Well, that was an interesting conversation. Okay, well there isn't much time, so I might as well go home. As long as nothing else seems to interrupt us. Oh, there we go. Okay, how much did we lose? But yeah, we definitely met some interesting people tonight. Yeah, I did lose quite a bit. But yeah, I don't seem to really need it. Well, not now that I've got all the info I need, and pretty much only need to pay for fuel every once in a while. Okay, but anyway, we did get some clues, possibly, unless we had already gotten them. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, okay, so victim 4 gave part of her fortune to defend animal cause. Okay. Yeah, we definitely got a lot of clues for this one. But yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be the chef. Because yeah, the only thing I have with her is that, yeah, with the garlic in the hand. But yeah, I feel that she's maybe not that crazy. But yeah, anyway, let's end the night. Okay, here we go. The phone rings. Possibly take a step back. It's the moment of truth. Okay, let's do this. Hello? Hi. Ice cold. So, here's alongside. There's no background noise. She must not be at the station. Yeah, I've got her name. Perfect, I'm listening. Guns at the wall. Suspects are all lined up. All the evidence, whole mess of your ideas. Your stomach is in a knot. Don't have to remind you. Cannot get this wrong. I have a meeting in 2 hours with the district attorney and the chief of police. Even the minister of the interior will be in the corner of the room somewhere. Obviously, I'm thrilled. Oh, but I certainly don't want to put too much pressure on you. You can almost hear the smoke she must be wearing. Lay the receiver down on the table. Now, you have to decide. Okay, cause yeah, I reckon it is her, so let's just hope we're alright. Pick up the phone, back up and explain your choice to Lieutenant Bisset. Why, how, the evidence, your sources. She listens without saying a word. Finished talking, she remains silent for a second too long. Since she is not convinced. listen, are you sure of what you're saying? Because between what you told me this morning and what you're saying, something's not right. Sure this is the suspect you want to pursue? Uh-oh. Did I get a wrong choice? Yes. Okay then, I'll put my guys on it and find a way to make sure all this is more presentable. Take a deep breath. She does the same. Call you tonight. Try to get some sleep. She pauses. No way she's gonna hang up on such a positive note. No, she's probably going to... Might be your last night of freedom. She snickers and hangs up. Put the phone down, you might as well be standing in the ice-cold emptiness of outer space. Time to go to bed, to sleep. Best way to kill time. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, let's do this. Oop, here we go. Exit your place and see Bisset leaning against your cab. Waves at you to get in. Again, metallic taste creeps into your mouth. You and I had a deal. Not painfully. Until you gave me was total crap. Clearly I should not have trusted you. Voice suddenly sounds distant and rumbling. Come with me to the station and we're going to talk about what will happen next. Like a storm? Didn't mean to skip past that. Everything. Believe me, the DA is dying to meet you. What happened next? She'll drag you to the station, blame you for everything. Everyone seems to believe anything she says. All the evidence she has is false. Next day, your face is on the cover of the newspaper, your name is on everybody's lips. You're the killer everyone has been waiting for. You're fucked. Yeah, shit, so we actually got the wrong person. So then who was it? So was it the vampire lady? Well, shit, it just ends right there. Hold on. Can we, yeah, can we go back to the last thing? Because the only person was this lady. But, because I mean, she's a Catholic member. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, this one was a lot harder than I thought it was. Yeah, witness 3 said that, or victim 3, witnesses said they heard female voices. So, okay, well, I'm gonna go with this lady. If it's not, then it's a vampire lady. But, yeah. Because, yeah, she's the only one that has connections to, like, the church and stuff. But, yeah, I don't know. Okay, I'll buy it. Seems like a solid choice. I can fish around a bit to vet your information. Oh, so was it actually her? Call you tonight. Try to get some sleep. Okay. Might be your last night of freedom. Snickers and hangs up. Okay, well, yeah, time to go to sleep. And hope that we don't get arrested. Okay, now for a moment of truth. Do we actually get it right, or... Okay. Barely gone downstairs when you catch sight of Bisset. She leaned up against the door of the cab, eyes wide open, forehead creased. Get in. Obey too late to that. She says in the back seat, flashes a smile. Good news, you're right. Ah, okay, good. So it was actually her. I was thinking... Of course it'd be the crazy vampire lady, but yeah. But it makes sense because the other lady was the only other person that had any connection to the church, which was the biggest thing with the fish symbol thing. Or at least the DA thinks your evidence is sufficient. Emotion in your voice, you're giving you the straight facts, nothing more.
Much later.
Okay, so yeah, pretty much the exact same conversation as before, like we're get a bug put into our car so we can get a confession out of our killer. So yeah, now we just need to wait until she shows up so we can go after one other person. Okay, I'm gonna go with this person. Ooh, it's gonna be a long fit. Passenger sinks into the back seat is one of the horns of cyclists. You always hit at a red light. It's a bike courier. Kinda pays no attention to red lights, stop signs, or right-of-ways. Gives you a smile. Holy shit, it's flippin' freezing out. You smile. Do we know each other from somewhere? I don't think so. Probably just cut you off on my bike or something. Or maybe it was me. Maybe I changed lanes without signaling. Both burst out laughing. Gives you an address. It's for delivery, but it's too cold. Can't seem to get warm. Start the cab. Turn the heat to high. Warm air fills the cab. Young woman nods. Thanks, that's exactly what I'm here for. Close her eyes as if to enjoy the muffled hum of the heater. Hope you don't mind. There was no way I was going to get back on my bike. I left it behind with my colleagues, in front of that restaurant. She sighs. I know it's pretty kind of productive, paying for a cab ride to deliver food, but just... all the warm air feels good. And soon, in a few years, Uber will become a thing, and it'll become very popular. Hey, how's work going? Young woman is struggling to stay awake. Pretty good, though I had a run-in with one of my colleagues tonight. She falters. He's a real know-it-all. Kind of guy who thinks he's been there, done that. Work itself is pretty good, though. In the winter, we do a lot of business. People stay holed up at home like rabbits. I have to say, I understand them. She yawns. Still warming up, but I'm sure I'm tired all of a sudden. She closes her eyes. Sorry, we're already here. Pull up to the address. Right, back to work. We go quickly exit the cab, slamming the door behind her. She rings the door of an elegant Parisian building. Later, the door cracks open. Courier hands her client a plastic bag with takeout containers inside. She smiles. Door shuts. She rushes to the cab and flings herself back into the back seat. Come on, let's get out of here. Fast. Start the cab. Back to the restaurant, please. I left my bike there. Well, that's that. The phone chirps. Business is picking up. She sighs. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to wait a little. Check it later. She settles comfortably into the back seat and closes her eyes. Have you been doing this for long? This is my second winter, so yeah, year and a half so far. Time really flies. Have to say, it gets pretty boring after a while. Flushes you a toothy grin. First you're like, yeah, what's the best shortcut? How can I get to the restaurant as fast as possible? But after a while, you know, always the same old routine. There's a pause. Goes a short laugh. Nah, I shouldn't complain really. At least I can take it easy on my bike. There's no one to really mess around with me. There's a silvery laugh. There we go, got it out. It's very soothing in tone. A laugh of someone who you can trust. Do you really like what to do? Or what you do? Yeah, I do. Absolutely. Sure, we don't earn much and the job is really exhausting, but... First of all, I have a killer ass. Dates can't believe it. Guys are really crazy about it. My girlfriends want to know my secret. Basically, it's a win-win situation. But second, and this is what I really love, I'm my own boss. Faint smile spreads over her face. Well, I have a boss actually, by telephone. It's an algorithm. Some guy calls me every now and then, asks me questions, asks me to take on more shifts. But he doesn't grab my ass. Doesn't waylay me in the corridor. Doesn't ask me to be a good little girl and go pick up his sandwich. And that makes it all worthwhile. Looks serious, as if she just concluded a long speech. So that, my friend, is why I wouldn't trade in my bike for all the world. Any prospects for the future? No, you're right. Not much as far as prospects go. Not like I'm going to be made team manager or anything, that's for sure. But it's not all that bad. There are worse jobs around. Silence. And I know what you're going to say. Being exploited, badly paid, all that. But the worst part is actually the customers. Look at their surprise. No, I swear it's true. Deliver their dinner because they're worn out after working all day. And they don't even tip you a single euro. Still, they understand and all that. Give me articles about all the big bad delivery businesses abusing us. Then they order sushi from the restaurant down the street. Never trust a stomach. Makes a little fighting sound with a noise. Believe me, bunch of cheapskates. Stops you with a gesture before you can speak. But all that is just for the time being. Promise. Put it all aside, like my father always said. Gonna open a takoyaki food truck. Have you had takoyaki? Pull up to the restaurant. Small bite couriers are waiting for their orders. Not really in real life. At least I don't know what it is exactly, but for the sake of the game, yes we have. Oh, cool. Want it to be the latest thing. Basically a pretty simple idea. Sell them to people lined up for concerts, movies and plays. She smiles. Anyhow, I'm out of here. There are a lot of starving people in Paris. We don't want to let them down. Hands you the fare and exit the cab. Thanks again, really. Good company. If you need a shortcut, just ask. Gives you a smile and then walks over to her crew. Well, that was a nice exchange and nice passenger to send off until we do our person who, yeah, showed up all the way over there. Here we go. Here we go. Park a few meters away from your next passenger. Heart starts beating wildly. Glance at the bug hidden next to the gear shift. Or shaft. Shift, shafts. Basically same thing. Back door opens, creaks a little and slams. The young woman smiles at you. Good evening, sir. Squeaky, high-pitched voice gives you the shivers. Start having doubts. Fiery slip of a girl? Killer? Yet, think she is. And you have to be careful. Where to? Ghana Opera House, please. You nod and start driving. Feel a strange tingling sensation on the back of your neck. Yeah, it almost looks like she is staring at me intently. Glance in the rearview mirror. Passionate is staring intensely at you. Oh, she actually is. Great. She starts speaking, her voice is filled with resentment. It's odd when you think about it. Call in the middle of the night. A problem at the opera. Something so serious. Everyone on the crew has to come. Looks outside. Her voice suddenly becomes syrupy. Almost never see Paris this late at night. We prefer to work during the day. Although, for the scenery crew, it makes no difference whether it's day or night out. But there's a sense. Pauses briefly. Listens to the voice. Yes. Smiles. More of a smoke really. Mechanical. Fake. Hands tighten around the steering wheel. Maybe that's the trick. Keep her talking for as long as possible so she doesn't realize you're not quite going to Bastille. You can sense the sun is set, and something's not quite right. Yeah, it's the same for me. Really? Yes, I know Paris at night so well that I can hear it coming and going. I can hear it wake up. I like the idea that it's Paris at night that wakes up and not the other way around. Like a bat that... Who? What? She suddenly moves in an odd jerky manner. The eyes bore into you. Beset. Uh-oh. Feel your breath catch in your throat. She watches you. Who are you? Who is Besaid? Something in the air shifts in the moment right before a knife appears in her hand. Oh shit. She's actually got a weapon. Spent enough time investigating her to know it is the murder weapon. The scar on your thigh begins to burn. Oh, I don't like that smile on her face. You start calculating the rest of the trip at lightning speed. You're not far now. You manage to keep the discussion going, you might make it out alive. Answer me, who is Besaid? A policewoman. The police? They know? Blade shines. Something about the metal that hypnotizes you. Do you want to feel that pain again? For a second, you consider throwing the car into a ditch, but you're not going fast enough. Impact would be minimal. The passenger is too close. Jesus. Looks lost. Far away. You're buying time, second by second. Jesus said that I shouldn't be scared, that they never understand. They made me help them. They made you? You nod your head, shaking all the while. Oh no. Didn't mean to put you in such a state. Voice grows deeper, darker, more muffled. No reason to be scared, you know. If I kill you, it'll be painless. Jesus. Jesus tells me where to strike and who to strike. No one ever suffers. He promised me. The scar on your thigh says differently. And yet I felt pain. Pain? She recoils. You're the guy I saw that night. Jesus killed that actress. Saw? I had to defend myself. I panicked. Jesus was so angry with me. Wait. Lift her head and listen to an imaginary friend. Calculate the remaining trip time. We'll be there soon. Soon, yes. Do they know about Jesus? No they don't. She sighs and says in a whisper. I can't find out. They'll think I'm crazy. I'm not crazy. Do you understand? You nod. Ouch. Leans forward abruptly. Voice changes again. Becomes harsher. Starts talking to Jesus. Stop shouting. Can't even hear what I'm saying. Give me 1 second. No, I don't want to listen to you. I want to... Intensity and the words pour out of her. Sometimes sometimes he asks me to do things I don't really get. First, found it weird that Jesus hates people so much. Then, found out how horrible people really are. Monsters. Just a few more meters. So, I followed the orders he gave me. Told me exactly what to do, step by step. Told me to get the key out of the mailbox. There was a key in the mailbox. Told me where to hide in the shadows, which door hadn't been properly closed. Told me which tendon on the ankle to cut so they wouldn't run away. Where to slice so the blood would run and not spatter. You made it. Voice resonates in your ears. You even told me when I needed to leave behind so the police would never find me. Cigarettes, hair. Every night I felt peaceful, incredible. What a wonderful feeling. So great to feel useful. When I went to bed that night, I felt so incredibly peaceful. So of course I agreed to follow him. Jesus. Yes, Jesus. Follow Jesus. And that very moment you turned onto the street where the cops were waiting. Oh, thank God. Didn't die. Somehow. Headlights come on, harsh lights flood the facade of the old black church. Passion yelps in surprise from the back seat. You hear the knife fall onto the floor, somewhere between the seats. Brake, hard. Back door opens, letting out a rush of icy air into the cab. Turning around and seeing your passenger. She's running. Climbing up the steps of the church, you hear her calling for help. Suddenly, she trips and falls. flopping awkwardly like a rag doll. Takes a second for you to hear the cop's gunshots, to see the blood, and to understand she is dead. Son of a bitch. Nicely done, for what it's worth. Sound of Bassett's voice kinda makes you want to grind your teeth. That chick was so far off our radar, we never would have suspected her. Well, I didn't suspect her either. She's been in your taxi for several minutes now, but these are her first words. Not going to lie, this ended up much better than expected. Much, much better. Keep yourself from looking outside, towards the church. Good work good investigation works. Thanks. Like it has the little devil horns. Cop tosses you a smirk. Sound like a real arsehole when you talk like that. Bite your lip. Listen, we have your statement, we have your number, we have the recording. Don't think we need you anymore. You could just lay low for a few days, let things settle a bit. Moves her hand around and seems irritated. There's bound to be some nitwit on the squad who'll blabber about how he helped us. Journalists might want to ask some questions. Not a word to anyone. You hear me? You feel her disapproving gaze on you. She knows you saw a cop take a knife out of your car. She knows you saw the same cop slide the knife into the killer's hand. She knows you saw the forensic team take photographs of the body after that happened. Not before. Of course, they're gonna be corrupt. Why did she shoot? You know very well she was armed. You sigh. Nod. Might as well. Good. At least we agree on something. Yeah, what's done is done. Not really much we can do now, unfortunately. Right, now, it'd best be if you went the hell away, okay? You nod. Overjoyed to not have to see her face anymore. A second later, Bassett is in the street, walking toward her colleagues with what seems to be a skip and a step. Head hurts, like something pounding on your temples. Well, someone. Start your cab and leave the street. Yeah, let's look at the church. See Gilda's body under a blanket, still photographing the scene. Flashes flood the steps. Church disappears quickly, as the street does, and Paris. Well, at least we caught them on our second attempt. But yeah, God, that one was again sort of depressing, but I mean not as depressing as the last one. But yeah, it definitely got crazy towards the end. Makes me wonder what's going to happen in the next case, because we have one more to do after this. And I hate to see how hard that one's going to be if I couldn't even guess this one right. But yeah, it's going to be interesting, that's for sure. I will see if there's another thing at the end here. Get an extra scene or not. Oh, yes it is. The sun is about to come up. Drove all night long with your window open. So tired your chest is tight and your eyes are heavy, but you can't stop. Not now. Going to run out of gas soon, yet we already read through this. Okay, let's say Ada's good this time. She's doing better now. Business is doing well. Doesn't think about you so much anymore. She's seeing someone right now, I think. She doesn't tell me everything. You pause. Truck flies by just meters from you. Thought when it was all over, I thought I'd be able to get some decent sleep. Close my eyes and sleep. Really sleep. Finally. But sleeping is just a break. Doesn't put an end to it. It all starts up again as soon as voice cuts you off. And then, yeah, we reach the maximum time limit. And we hang up. And what do we do now? Oh, we can call the chef. Huh, okay, let's try doing that. Wasn't expecting this option. Dollar number. Thinking about your discussion. Picks up almost immediately. Hello? Hear the commotion of the market in the background. Yeah, it's, me. She seems surprised. How are you? Is this a good time? Yes, I'm at the Rungus market. Yeah, let's be frank. I'd like to see you again. Hear a giggle on the other end of the line. Or maybe you just imagined it. Noon, my place. You still have the address? Yes. Good. I'll see you then. About to hang out when she stops you. Wait. What? Do you like fish? You grin. Yeah. Good. She hangs up. You sigh and retrace your steps. On the other side of the guardrail, you find your overheated cab. This gas station can't be much farther. So you turn the key in the ignition. Gotta be something for you out there. Oh, well, that was kind of a bittersweet ending.